where nothing's what it seems. I'm bound to walk this earth alone. I am a hunter and the heir to the throne. The chase of blood is sweet revenge. It keeps on hammering in my head. The urge to kill is getting stronger. I'm south of heaven, north of
shutdown in 15 seconds. Contamination breach in Sector 7G. Evacuation protocols for Project Legion in effect. Beginning emergency shutdown in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I survived the hangman's noose. Future looks sinister. I'm a zombie on the loose. 'Cause I feed in darkness, I feast in broad daylight. Whatever you do, better hold on tight and stay out of my sight. Evacuation all across the nation, infected, but I am not alone. Let a blackening dissolution start. The Ada shining impurified. Let's burn out the vial from the dark. Vial from the dark. I kneel down and pray. The elements gather around me. Envision my destined path. I can no longer avoid. I see the black sun rising for material God. Opus magnum sees redemption. My uprising find the sun and the moon. Absolution sees redemption. Unification, the spiritual light would unlock the gate beyond limited. Unification of man and his God will limit your life, lock the gate. Uprising
Yummy, 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 yummy. Right, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. Just had myself a little miniature roast dinner. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, wow, there's 30 people here. Hello, people. How are you? Not much chatter going on for 30 people, is there? I hope you're enjoying the music. StarCraft tournament starts in 10 minutes. That's when all the games will get started. We will start streaming and casting them very soon afterwards, okay?
Your inner voice compels you, but you're all alone. Thy secrets and lies still obscure within your shattered dreams. And all you can do is dream. Long ago you spoke the words of heresy. 20 years of running brings back memories. All your wisdom made me see the truth that lies beyond my inner dreams. Follow the one that fell from the crimson skies. I remember the words, I can never forget your demise. And now your world's burning down for all the games that you played. And as your soul's burning down, you'll meet the unforgiving blade. Should have seen it coming when you roll the dice. Deeper and deeper falling.
Right, I'm back.
Away from your
Miss me? Of course you do. Right, we're ready to go. Tournament will start in just under 10 minutes. Well, the games will start, and then we're going to start streaming on from the quarterfinals, going from there. Hey, Crafty, good to see you, man. Massive shout out to every single one of you who are in the stream chat right now. Thank you. Bengashi, Bootshop Bill, Concept, Dazzlord, Dumbass Arby, S-Man, Gaming Ellie, Handicrafty, Xamphi, Boogie, Monarch. Love you guys, thank you. We'll be doing more shout outs later. Music's a little bit too loud, I know. But we like loud music here. Still under 10, well, 8 minutes left of checking, so if you haven't checked in yet, go over to thezeek.com, look for LBNT Plat Rush, sign me up, check me in, boom. That simple.
And now you're burning down for all the games that you played.
And also, guys, if you want to see, after the stream, we're going to continue streaming up till probably midnight. Won't go much later than that, but we will be going up to there. We'll probably do a bit more League of Legends, maybe some 1v1 StarCraft, or maybe a free-for-all StarCraft, or Heart of Swarm, or Dota 2, or Try to Stand, or I don't know, anything. We don't mind. We'll do some more games. You name it. Hello, Nerfy01. Massive shout out to you. Good to see you, my friend. Remember, guys, if you are new to the channel, please hit that follow button. It is really important that you do. The more followers we get, the more viewers we get, the better. Also, 1 year anniversary is coming up on the 2nd of March. LBNT has been around for quite a while now. A year and 6 months, actually. But we're going to celebrate it because we'll be doing, beforehand, we're doing Gold Rush. Good as Gold, sorry. I always mix them two up, but nonetheless. And, yeah. That's what we're going to be doing. Non-Stop Gaming, it's a big organisation now. We've got a site, we've got Facebook, follow us on YouTube. Also, we've got 50 YouTube subscribers now, right? That means giveaways. Oh dear. Apparently YouTube's crashed. How can YouTube crash? That doesn't make sense. The server encountered a temporary error and could not complete your request. Scary. Scary. Okay, let's go with pack one. Oh dear. Here we go. That's better. Yeah, Nerfy, yes you can. If you're gold or platinum, you can enter this tournament. It's that simple. SC2 ranks will be we will be able to check it out. So, excuse me. Oh, lots of people trying to talk to me. Hi Jelly. Hi Xanthi. No, Bobby's not feeling well tonight. I think he's not feeling well. I'm not sure. No, it was one of my other casters who said that. Hello to all 33 people out there in the chat. Guys, hit that share button, hit the follow button, like us. Also, guys, we're going to start releasing more YouTube content, right? So let me know what you want to see. If you want to see me playing a game, let me know. We'll play it, we'll record it, we'll do a live show on it as well. We'll stream it and we'll put it on YouTube. Jay, I want to stream my games in the tournament, but I feel they will stream cheating. Then don't do it. We do have a general rule that if you are in the tournament, try to have your focus on your game. Don't stream. We've got a main stream. The casters are here for a reason. That's what we do. So, yeah. Yeah, guys, try and get as many people here as possible. Get them to sign in so that we get the numbers, because we want you guys to watch our shows. We want you to see our quality and what we can do. Right, it's almost time. 1 minute to go. One minute before the actual games will start. But again, guys, we're going to let the players just settle down, get on with their games, and we'll start streaming their games in the quarterfinals. Nah, no one's forgot about the giveaway, man. We had 50 subscribers on YouTube. That means we're going to be giving out a Borderlands 2 copy. Is it Borderlands 2, S-Man? It was, wasn't it? It was 2 Borderlands 2, was it? No, it wasn't. It was 1. I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do. Get more out of me. Alright, you know. Alright, looks like brackets are going to be going up. Right, there we go. Sounds down a bit. Right, tournament's going to be starting momentarily. Brackets will be going live in... as soon as my admin tells me. Basically. On my own today. So yeah, you get to put up with me. How cool is that, right? So, wow, 37 players have checked in. And the brackets are now live, no? I do believe so. As my mod told me. No, apparently they're live. They're sort of live. Aha. So, there's a... Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. A bit more Hammerfall since we started off with a bit of old school power metal. No, S-Man, you're Masters EU. Right, brackets are live, guys. Try to sing. Right, brackets are live. Let's have a look. So, wow, that's a lot of players. Okay, so we got Anime Bogs Q01. So that's a PVT. 2 goldies going off in Group 1. Simu versus XLX. DJ Not Nice versus AOL. Geo Killer versus Gala. Actuda versus Handicrafty. They're all the game one, round ones. We'll allow round 2 to go. Yes, all round 1 and 2 can start. But when you hit round 3, please hold your games, okay? Oh god, cough. What's going on? Yeah! That's it, son. Desh saying that I'm not Jay. Why I always playing round 1? For you is Zimba. I'll be trolling it. So guys, you got any questions, let me know. We'll get the show underway momentarily. We are waiting for round 3 games to start. So round 3 games start, we will be going. And since I'm back, I kind of don't need that title on the stream no more, do I? No? Good. Yeah, basically. Right. Akalon Flats is Wastes. And yeah, Newkirk City is Newkirk District. And I had no idea why they did it like that. I think it's just a Zeke thing. But nonetheless. Oh, I'm getting called out here. Apparently, Desh only beat me in. She only lost to me in League of Legends when we were playing it earlier on the stream because she went AFK. Excuses, excuses. Ah, dear. On NA server, I see him in game. Imber MG's in. It's not on NA. You need to change your thing to. Now that StarCraft's global, all leagues can participate. Right, Geo Killer, you have to go into your variables and just go GB. You can play on any server. You can play on Korea. You can play on SEA. You can play on NA. You can play on EU. Okay, and once you're in EU, join the LBNT chat and you're ready to go. Yeah, right. On Zeke, you've got all these leagues, and we've made it eligible for NA and EU to play against each other because of the time difference. It's like 1 p.m. midday there, where it's like 7 p.m. here. Basically, NA people have to switch to EU so they can play. Okay. Okay, Geo Killer, no problem. Just make sure you've got Geo Killer in your name so people know who you are, and we can get you into the game. Just make sure you join LBNT chat and we'll be fine. Hey, there we go. He is in. There we go. Right, I'm getting a lot of questions about when we're switching to Heart of the Swarm. Right, when Blizzard switches, when actually Blizzard switches to Heart of Swarm, 1 week after release is when LBNT, all their events will go over to Heart of Swarm. So you'll still have 1 week left. It's like GSL. This GSL will be the last GSL in Wings of Liberty, and yeah. Immersion, big shout out to you. Thank you for the kind words, mate. Thank you very much. That's alright. No worries, Geo Killer. That's fine. Right, yeah, okay. Right, all games are underway. That's good. Good, 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 good. Oh, Beng's in here as well. Right. Andu, he gets a buy. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Thank you. I just got a whisper saying I'm a very good looking guy. Thank you. Mwah. See you soon. Right, guys, we will be doing a lot of giveaways. Don't worry. We will be doing giveaways. We will. We will. We will. I don't know what you're talking. RB, I don't know what you're talking about, fella. That's not. You're not making sense. If you kind of need to explain the question, like say, I have a question. My question is, tell me the question and I'll answer you. Sup, Boogie? Hi, Kath. S-Man, Geokiller, Concept, Dazzlord, Derek Hall. Oh, hi, Derekos. How you doing, my friend? I see you out there in the chat. And Jelly FM. Oh my god, I said your name right. Yeah, go team me. Hey, Boogie! So, how many guys out there, how many of you people out there in the chat actually play Terra Online? Or have even heard of Terra Online? What do you think of it? Now, I really got into it. Dance. You want me to dance? No, I won't dance. I can't dance. If I dance, I'll scare people away. Basically, I got really into Terra now, and I really like it. The only problem is, even with their this so-called exclamation mark increase in server size, you still get queues. If you're not part of the Terra Club, you get this queues, right? And it's absolutely mind-boggling. The highest so far has been 3 hours and 27 minutes queue time. But it's a great, honestly, it's such a good game. My problem is their queue time. They just need to fix it. I mean, their servers are capable of holding up to 5,000, but they set it all the way down to 2,000. And there was, when they went free to play, everybody jumped ship from WoW and all that just to come over to try it out. It's free to play. Free to play game, epic, great, nice. Let's go and play it. Until this fad dies down, I'm gonna sit here. It's not gonna work, but it's a great game, and I would recommend it to everybody. I play on the Freya server along with Calfface and some others. There's a lot of us actually play on there when we can. When we can actually get on. Right, there's a bit of confusion. Right, Akelon Flats is the one you want, and Newkirk City is actually Newkirk District. That was another mistake by Zeke. We are going to get them changed. Do not panic. Everything's going to go. It'll work. Okay, I promise you. Right, let's see if the first round results are through. As I reload the bracket. No. Right, Beng's the first one to go into round 3. So, Mr. Terran, that'll be our first game. Aha! Alright, let's have a check the emails, see what's... Remember, we've got a Facebook page, guys. You guys, if you're new to us and you don't know already, you have to go over to this Facebook. Go over to that Facebook. That's our Facebook page. Go and like us. Leave us a comment. We're getting loads of comments on there as of late. That's wicked. Zach Newcomb, shout out to you. Tom Allen, shout out to you. Reese House, shout out to you. Tom Ray, massive shout out to you as well. James Gardiner, Desiree, Bubble Pringle, Jelly Minar, Clara Prada Hellberg. Dude, you have such an... Oh, sorry. Dudette, you have such a cool name. Yes, that's right. There's women in around. Benjamin Christiansen, Jorg Andres Zambrano Zimenez, shout out to you. Mura Frush, Alexander Nilsson Nasaki, I believe. Alexander. Marchati, I can't pronounce your name. Devonte Claver, Maximilian Horst. Benjamin again, massive shout out to you again. You out there. Oh wow. So many, I'd say foreigners, but you're not. Aaron, shout out to you as well. James Perkins, shout out to you as well. Thanks for leaving a message. Oh, type it. Sound is on mute. Right, 12 minutes have passed. If your opponent hasn't contacted you within 15 minutes and he's on NA server and hasn't switched over, if you are on NA and you're participating in tonight's event, you have to switch over to EU. Do that by going into your variables where it says NA, just put capital GB, save it, done. It's that simple. You don't need to download another client or anything like that. Just jump on over. Make sure you're in the LBNT in-game channel. That's the one I was looking for. See, I did get it. I spelled it out. Hey, Jelly FM in round 3. Go, go. You go, man. You go. Oh, my brain, man. My brain. Congratulations to Jelly. So, right, we've got some now. So, we've got Yellow Light versus the Purifier, a PVZ. So I'm going to try and get the Yellow Light versus the Purifier as a PVZ. Platinum versus Platinum on stream for you guys. Oh, Salugi! Hello, my friend. Hi Jay, did I? No, I did not. Sorry. The YouTube channel. Yes, Yellow Light is on brackets. We're gonna cast this game. Well, I'm gonna cast this game rather. Good luck with the casting tonight. Thank you, Salugi. Massive shout out to Salugi. Mwah, love you, man. Awesome. Oh wow, it's not the quarterfinal, it's round 3. Right, Arby is setting the game up for me. Hey, hey, hey. Yellow versus a Purifier. Right, first game is up. It's going to be the Purifier versus Yellow. It's a PVZ, one of my favourite matchups. Right, guys, what I'm going to do is just bring down the music. Right, we will be ready to go momentarily. Right, both players are ready. Let's get this going. Right, both players are ready. I'm referee. It speeds correctly. Right, this is going to be on Newkirk District, one of the Heart of Swarm maps. And finally, we get into game. Finally. Boom, there we go. Yes, you don't get to see my ugly mutt now, but it's fine. So, Purifier, Protoss, Yellow, Zerg, both players are Platinum. We are into game. Oh, no. We're not into game because the game decided to go black on me. Literally, you're seeing a black screen, I'm seeing a black screen, don't worry. It's one of the players, not me. Okay. Scared.com. There we go. It was me, apparently. Terrible. Can't have that. Just waiting to load up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Now, Yellow, we've seen play before. The Purifier, I don't think we have. I think he's one of our NA players that comes over and plays. But anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, he is Yellow, the Yellow Zerg. How fitting for him. And his opponent on the opposite side of the map is the pink Protoss player, the Purifier. Purifier. Lello. Lello. Yes, actually, this is asking Purifier, Yellow. No, it's Purifier. It's a real map. It's a HOTS map. So, what will we be seeing in the game? Guys, let me know out there in chat if you can hear sounds, because obviously a lot's been changed. I do believe so. Yeah. It is. So we are going to... Looks like we're going to see a Forge Files expansion coming out of Purify. Pretty standard play. 15-15 coming out of Yellow. Perhaps. Maybe. Just speculating. You know what I want to see? Roach and Festa with Corruptor to counter Colossus and whatnot. I think that'd be brilliant. I really think that'd be great. So Purifier just putting on, I'm going to say putting on aggression with a probe, because the probes are so, as we all know, Protoss Imba, as they say. So we do see a hatchery going down on 15 for Yellow. Forge is up, so I'm assuming it's going to be a 15 Nexus as well. And this is the part where I hate as well. It's just sitting around waiting for these damn minerals, and you just so like, oh, I could be droning up, I could have gateways by now. But you've got to remember, by scouting, and that's exactly what Purify is doing, gets the spawning pool up, your opponent's in the same position, okay? So he won't have any attacking units out because there's no spawning pool up. He went hatch first, so, you know, and as you can tell by the supply, there's only one difference. And there we go, 15 Nexus did go down. Actually, no, I do believe he went 16 Nexus. So he's got, yeah, pylon, this will be a gateway here and a cyber or something like that, or a cannon even. Obviously, with a Forge Fast expansion, you want a cannon up because otherwise you wasted 150 minerals that you weren't going to use. Now, let's see, what are we going to see? Are we going to see double gas being taken very soon or not? Oh, Yellow playing very greedy. Has Yellow even scouted that his opponent's go? Yes, there we go. Now he scouted his opponent has gone Forge Fast expansion, so this is pretty standard play. You see that, you know your opponent's not doing any one base play, so you take the third, get that economical advantage. Now, as the general rule of thumb, Zerg want to be one base ahead, and yeah, there we go. Double gas has been taken up. You'll see the second pylon down here. This will be where the Cyber Nexus is. There we go. And just as the Nexus finish up, so he's pretty secure. There's the Zealot being started to block off here. Perfect timing. This is looking good. But the only problem is, there's no gases as of yet because the Zerg player just wants to drone up. And this, once this comes in and you get the third queen up, you're going to see the Zerg's economy just rocket. Now, when we see the gases coming down, it should be double or triple, depending on what he wants to do, because the Zerg player can go into roaches from here, he can go into Lingbane, Muta, but if he does that, he goes into 4 gases. Was it 5? 4 gases, I do believe. Not enough energy for the inject. Now he does. There we go. Gas about to finish up. Only 1 gas, I might add, for the Zerg player. Taking his third. Getting his third queen out as well. I'm going to be curious as to how many queens he's going to open with, because right now we've got 1 in each. Obviously, if you're going up against Terran, you can do the 6 queen opener, which a lot of people say is outdated now, but does shut down so much Hellion play. But this is a PvZ nonetheless. I'm curious as to what we're going to see. What sort of tech are we going to see out of the Protoss player Purifier? I'm expecting a Robo to come down and then go into Colossus Bay, but it doesn't look like it. Right, this Queen taking some serious hits here, and oh, no micro whatsoever on this Zealot, and didn't even get a kill, but he did get a cancel on one of the spines, but this other spine has gone down. So he's got a gas. There we go, 1, 2, 3 gases. And there's the 4th. Right, that's right. Now this will be Roach Warren. Yeah, is it Roach Warren? Yeah, it's Roach's Sphere. So now putting into mining into the gas and gas and gas. Bit of lag there from yellow. Double gas coming down in the natural for... Oh, it's going to be Robo. Right, there's... And this should be pylon. And then into Colossus as soon as this comes up. He'll wait for the minerals. And then, of course, throw down them extra gateways. Now, you can do a Mortal Sentry all in. But as everybody knows, if it all in fails, what is going on with that lag? Seriously. I think it's because the guys from NA... is he going to go straight into a Mortal, or is he going to go with Observer? Let's see. No, straight into a Mortal. So this will tell me he's going into a Mortal Sentry, depending on what he wants. There we go. The sentries are being made in number. Of course, there's 100 gas each. So 2 base and Mortal Sentry. Pretty standard Protoss play. Let's have a look back. What we got? Is the Roach Warren up yet? Yes, it is. Spire. Lair is almost halfway done. So... Once that's gone up, we do see link speed being metabolic boost, in case people start moaning at me. We will see the Roach speed. Now, the reason we will see it is because he's still mining so much gas. And if you look at the Zerg player, yellow, 700 gas. So he's going to be able to afford the Roach speed and just chuck out as many Roaches as possible. He's taken a, oh wow, 5th and 6th gas, guys. And now, how many actual gateways did he throw down? Just the 3? So 4 gate Robo. He can put down another 2, but it does look like this is okay for what he's doing. But he is floating a lot of minerals. So he's queued up another Immortal Chrono Boost in. He needs to change these into Warp Gates. The Overseer is going to come in, see it. He could contaminate this building, but it doesn't look like he's going to do it. Now, the Protoss player is going to see that the lair timing is done. There we go. Twilight Council is going down. There's the 2 extra gateways. Awesome source, but oh dear. Poor Proby. I like the fact that the Zerg player has taken all the watchtowers. There's only one blind spot, and it's dead center of the map. The only problem is, you can't go through there without being seen. I know, I've tried. Now, here comes the Roach timing attack. This is the... it was actually a little bit late. And there we go. There's the Roach speed I was talking about. We do see... really, you're going Roach Hydra. Roach Hydra right now really isn't that viable. I'll be honest with you. Roach Hydra is not viable in Wings of Liberty right now. He's not even mining off this 6th gas geyser. Let's have a look what we got. We got 3 Immortals. Sentry. I think we need some Zealots in here because he's +1. He went for +2. Okay. In fact, right now, if Purifier decides to push, this is GG. Because he can only follow up with Lings. The only problem is, he just walls himself off with force fields, and the Immortals just go to town and just do so much damage. Now, we are seeing the Grooved Spines coming up. Zerg Missile Attack and Carapace coming up. More Roaches being... And now we will transition into Colossus. There we go. Smart play. This is the same sort of play I do. 2 gateways and a cannon. Yep, there we go. The only problem is his army's a little bit out of place. Now, he doesn't want to come into this fight just yet. Why? That's a lot of Roach Hydra, and he's missed so many warpings. He'll just go straight for the cannon. He's not going to cancel anything. And this is where he's in a lot of trouble. He hasn't cancelled any gates. The damage he's done is enough. He just lost 350 minerals. And look, he's not paying attention. The Protoss player really is not paying attention here. Does need to wall. What he could do is force field half his army off. Make the roaches come into it, but he's going to sack this bake. This Stalker's just going to sit here and probably do nothing. And the damage has been done. He can just go off because he's still sitting on another base. And look, reinforcement, reinforcement, reinforcement. Stalker, Stalker, Stalker with Blink coming up. We do see +3 coming up. I don't think this is going to be enough against the onslaught of the Zerg. Not enough control. We should see Colossus coming out, but once the Colossus comes, we do see a Thermal Lance as well. I'm debating whether or not he's going to be able to pull this off because he's on one robo. And look, he's not paying attention again. And the Zerg just moves into the army. Yes, he's going to lose a couple, but force fields are bad. The Hydra... Oh, but no! he moved commands down. It doesn't matter if the Colossus pulls out. Why? Because the Hydras will just absolutely destroy. These need to be Zealots, not Stalkers, because your Blink isn't done yet. And from here, we will be seeing the GG, because Yellow looking so strong, but Purified move commanding his units, not looking healthy at all. Stops the +3 from finishing. What do we see? +1/1, just absolutely decimate. And there's the GG. Wow. I mean, Purified was looking very strong. He was looking very strong, but just didn't seem to pull it off. Right, the next game we have will be a quarterfinal game. Yes, indeed it will. So, guys, continue. Round 4 is the quarterfinals, because we've got so many people signed in. Remember that, guys. There we go, I'm going to put the music back on. Ha ha ha! Hee hee hee! Trololo, lo 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 lo. No. You can play Wasted. Just go straight on to round 4. Round 4 is when we're going to get 2 round 4 games, then 1 semi, and of course the finals. Because I'm on my own and I don't want to end up losing my voice. Oh dear. So remember, guys, if you are new to the channel, click that follow button as well. Also, guys, we are hiring new casters. Some of our casters have left us to do other things, but I'll always be here. My admins are like screaming in the in-game chat. No, round 2. No, it's round 4. So guys, you got any questions? Let me know. Yeah, chat's a little bit dead tonight. What's the matter with you guys? You're usually very talkative and screaming and moaning and shouting and going nuts. After this, I will be doing some more. I'll do 3 more League of Legends games after this. So whoever wants to join me can join me. I don't mind. After the tournament, and depending on what time that finishes, I will probably go to sleep. I was going to try and play Terra, but every time I log on Terra and I see them huge queues, I just want to facepalm and cry. But I really want to get on because I want to get level at 30, but... Oh my god, Jay's a nub. Thanks, Monop. Thank you very much. I feel loved. Oh, so in Heart of Swarm they've added like new AIs, like cheating AIs as well and stuff like that. It's really cool. The music, what he's playing, is called Hammerfall. Oh my god, there are some sick people out there. I mean, they're oh my god. Their computer builds are just insane. I love it. Sick, man. Hammerfall. Controversial. Monarch, what's the matter? Didn't you go to school? Can't you type? Can't you spell the grammar? Oh. What is this, Jay? It's nothing. Oh, I touched a nerd. Monarch, cry, cry. Woohoo, QQ more. S-Man, save up, get yourself a good sum of money, like $600. Buy yourself an epic computer. I'll tell you what, come up with $600, you could buy this $3,000 machine off me. How's that? I will give you this $3,000 machine for $600. There you go. How's that, S-Man? Beat that for a bargain. Bearing in mind it's running 2 GTX NVIDIA 690s. Has top of the range FXO 180, 190, stupid 8-core. It's got an 8-core processor. Okay. S-Man, I'm just going to go like this. Times 2 690 GTXs NVIDIA graphics cards. Now, 2 of them alone is $1,400, okay? Ha ha hee ha ha ha. Tra-la-la, la-la-la. No, they're 690s, not 680s. No, Mono. 690s. Running on SLI. 2 690s. 680s are the one lower than the 690s. 690 is the new one. I have 2 690s, yeah. Yeah. I'm running Course of Vengeance 16 gigabyte. Right. I'm running 2 690 GTXs. I'm running an 8-core processor, FX 18090 something crazy, stupidly nuts. And I'm running 16 gigabytes of Course of Vengeance. I'm running at 4.3 gigahertz. Yeah, because I'm building a new one. S-Man, if you saw my new computer that I want to buy, you'd cry. I almost cried when I looked at it. It's called the Big O. It's from Origin. Hang on, see if I can link it. I'm trying to find. Hang on, let me. Let me just see if I can get the specifications right on here. Where is it? Origin. There it is, the Big O. Right, this, I'm going to put a picture up. Just bear with me a second. I'm going to put a picture up of the PC, of what it looks like. You're going to be like, ooh. What makes this computer completely unique, right, to any other computer on the planet that you're going to be looking at, right, from now till infinity, right, is that it has an Xbox 360 built into it. I'm going to show you it now. Hold on. Oh wait, that didn't work. Hold on, I'm just going to add it for you. There you go, that's the one I'm buying. There you go. This has an Xbox 360, right? It's got all the ports you need, all USB 2s, all USB 3s, water cooled, everything, right? I'm not going to tell you the price of it because you'd cry. I'm literally having to save up for it, and I don't usually have to save up for anything. But this is, it's painful. This is going to make a dent in my bank account, I tell you. But that's the one I want to buy. Yeah, X-Man, you got it. Just a little bit under. That's the one I'm getting. But let's go Xbox 360. Look, as you can see, look, 1, 2, 3, 4 GTX. Hang on, I'll type it in there because I've got the delay on. Times 4, 690 GTXs. It's just epic. It's gonna be so cool. Can't wait. Oh, like a kid in the candy shop, man. I like it. Oh, so good. I like it. That is just so sexy. I love it. Ah. It's going to cost a lot, but I will be able to basically play console games, stream them with all off of one machine. It's a terawatt power supply in there as well, not like 1200 watts, but it goes beyond that. That's how cool it is. Yeah, it is. That's under just it comes to 5,700 and something pounds, UK pounds, but it's a little under 8,000 USD. But yeah, that's the next machine. This is the next machine. Right there. Right there, right there, right there. Ooh. Right there, right there, right there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting it, but I've got nowhere to put it because that's seriously hard. I think it's like just under, literally just under a meter tall. It's got that much in it. I mean, that's a beast, man. That is an absolute beast, and it has to be flown in from America, the USA. It's got 4 GTX 690s in it. It's got an Xbox 360 in it. This will be running off a Xeon processor, right? Running at something like 5 gigahertz at normal, and this will have 32 gigabytes of RAM in it. Blu-ray discs. It'll also have. It's got this switch over in it. I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. Basically, I can take my Xbox bit out of it and put a PS3 in it. It's just a unplug, plug it in. Epic. And as you can see, look, it's all water cooled. So the memory, the CPU, everything will be. No, it's all in the Origin. You can, if you don't believe me, go over. It's honestly go over to Origin.com. I do believe it's Origin. Oh, I'm not going to make it on my own. If I made it on my own, yeah, it probably cost a little bit less. But at the same time, I don't want to mess that sort of thing up. So I'm not going to pay that sort. So I'll just pay the money and had it dealt, because if it goes wrong, they have to replace it. Yeah, but yeah, sorry. I agree. It does seem a bit too much, but think about this: I will not have to upgrade it for a decade, because the way graphics cards, CPUs, I'm going to have an Xeon in it, right? And that's the latest thing, and so that's higher than like 4 Intel Core 7s, and that's just crazy. But however, does look like we've got the next game, quarterfinals. It's a little bit scary, actually. Oh, it's yellow again versus... Oh, it's ZVZ. Oh, please, can we have some... Can we please have... Ah, Jilly! It's you. Right, let's get the music down. Right, we are going to stop talking about PCs now. As you can see, magically made it disappear. And we're going to get this quarterfinal underway. So it's yellow, Mr. Jelly himself, from the chat, Jelly FM, versus NF Team Bally. So it's a ZVZ. No, can't have the yellow and orange. Change your colours. Change your colours. I'm not having 2 identical colours. That'll make my brain hurt. There we go, red and yellow. That's good enough for me. Right, ZVZ coming at you. This is on WCS Ohana. It's a best of one. It is the quarterfinals, semi-finals coming up. Well, no, we'll have one more quarterfinal, then we'll have the semis, then of course the finals. So, right, both players are ready. Let's start it. So, yellow versus Team Bally. Should be a good matchup. Both players very mannered. I like this. Really kit. Hello, Mr. Loading Screen. How the devil are you? Oh. Right, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, he is NF Team Bally. He is the red Zerg. I've never seen him play. I'm looking forward to see how he opens. That'll be very interesting. And his opponent, of course, we saw him in the last game, taking a comfortable win. He is yellow. So, 15 pull, 15 hatch come out of those players. Go Ling Bane, maybe? We shall see. I am curious. I'm actually hoping for one person goes roaches, one person goes muters. That'd be pretty cool. I've just been told that I might... Oh, just a quick update about that computer. Apparently it's 680s and not 690s in it. I'm sorry, I haven't actually looked at the full spec. Apparently it's 4 680s and not 4 690s. But either way, 4 680s... What? We shall see. Now, who's going to get into the centre first? Which overlord? It's yellow. It's red. It's yellow. Oh, they're going to not see. Hang on, let's have a look at the vision of both. Now he sees them. There we go. So I'm curious as to what's going to happen. So, yellow goes hatch first. Okay. Both players opening hatch first. So, mirror build-ups. I'm curious as to who's going to put on the aggression first. So, we do see... oh, wow. Spawning pool coming out of yellow. First. Yeah, right now there's no deviations except for Team Bally taking his gas, but it does look like Yellow's decided to do the same thing. Now he'll get speed just that moment sooner, but that means Yellow could be playing on the defensive, but it depends on if there's an attack coming. Like I say, it's only speculation at this prior time. Now I'm very curious, are we going to see Ling Bane, or is someone just going to run up straight into Ling Roach? I'm not sure. We shall see. No Queen being started as of yet for either player. And as I say that, NFL takes a Queen. Both players are like, I didn't say good luck, have fun. Very mannered players, I like it. It's always nice to have mannered players in your tournaments, because I tell you, as an admin and as a caster, it's a painstaking opportunity. It really is. Now, I've made lobbies. I've done what Arby's doing tonight is what I used to do for quite a bit. I did some lobbies for WCS, and I did DreamHack. Now, honestly, having mannered players and patient players is a godsend, because there's so much that needs to be done that when you have just players that just decide to BM, it's such a pain. It really is, because you have to then deal with them, and then once you give them a discipline for being an idiot, it's like, well, you know what? But it does look like Team Bally is going to be playing offensive. But look at this, he doesn't have anything out yet. Now he needs to protect the spine right now, because once his spine comes up, he's just going to run straight into the main. But the lings do pop out in time. No micro whatsoever, and it does look like Team Bally's aggression will be shut down. Now both players start speed. That's pretty good. Who's going to take that opportunity and go into Ling Bane? Oh, Evo's coming up, so it looks like someone's going in. I'm assuming it would be Roaches, because he could just get the +1 attack and go Ling Bane, or just Lings. I can't see anything different right now. It's just one gas for both players. Evolution Chamber could just be there for the Wall-Off, of course. But speed now does finish up. But look at this speed for... that was a deterrence, basically. All that was, those 4 Lings out of yellow were to slow down an attack. Why? Because there's no Evo. There's nothing here to stop Team Bally from just walking up. As you can see, the aggression has halted. He's stopping in the middle of the map. There we go. 1 Queen isn't going to be enough, though. He's going to send up a barrage of Lings. But he's going to try and force Lings out of his opponent. And there we go, the Ling, he is going to, there we go, a couple more Lings out. I don't think he's got enough to hold this, to be honest. I think right now, Team Bally is just doing aggression, trying to slow down the mining of his opponent. He has got his queen up. He's missing his injects while he's putting this aggression on. But I don't see why yellow's coming down this ramp. There's absolutely no need to. And he's trying to get the better of him. He does so indeed. Now it's Ling v Ling. We all know how this goes. Roach Warren's coming up. Roach Warren is up, but yeah, where's the extra gases? Now, problem here is the spine's up for his opponent, and this is something I'm not 100% sure as to what he's doing. Obviously, if he can snipe the queen and then get out, that'd be a huge blow for him. And he does get the queen. Is he just going to continue to over-aggress here? Yes, he is. He's going to continue to aggress. He now sees the roaches. He knows what's coming. And are we going to see a Roach Warren over himself? It's already up. But look at this. We see the lair for yellow, and we see the extra gases, where we don't see any extra gas for Team Bally. So, yeah, this is going to look very, very satisfying for yellow, because he knows he's going to have that gas income. I'm trying to look. There's the roach speed already. Now, this is more than enough roaches. Why? Because of the gas income yellow had over his opponent. Now, his opponent decided to make the extra drones and now taking up that layer and, of course, getting the second gas. Now, again, missing out on injects. And if you look, the gas, the energy on the queens. Now, I do believe, yeah, yellow's decided he's going to go for a third base. Now, usually GVZ on Ohana can go to that sort of thing, but I'm expecting a Spire from Team Bally, because his opponent's going to go aggression into roaches. We do see the Overseer being morphed. Now, curious as to why he's going to do this, because if he does do it, he's going to give away that he's got lair, but then again, it's coming up to the 10-minute mark in the game. Both players should have lair. Gas is finishing up in the natural of Bally, but he doesn't look like he's going to get... Yeah, he is. There we go, straight away. Now, is he going to continue with a Roach Lane? Because I'm expecting a Spire right now out of one of them, but I just can't see who. Because right now, if we look at the army supply, it's so in favour of... no, it's not. Wow, dead even. That doesn't make sense to me. Hang on a minute. 2 4. Yeah, how's that work? Oh, Ling's army supply, of course, right. So, Roach, unit-wise, goes in favour of yellow. But we are going to see an Infester pick come down. So, old school, Roach Infester. Are we going to see Macro Hatch? There's the Macro Hatch. Now, Roach Speed only now just being started for NF2 Bally, but he... Oh, wait. No third base. No third base, and I don't believe he's just coming up now to see if he can scout it. Now, this will get shut down. He'll save this. He'll hold this. Regardless, he's just going to get in. That's fine. He can come and get in. What's it going to do? He's going to get in. He's going to get a scout off and everything, but he sees it's just Roachlings. Now, with this, does he go Spire? No, he's going to Roach Hydra. So he feels that he can take it in a macro game against yellow. He has got the supply lead, 115. Or 114. It's actually going down in supply as he loses them links to 100. So, again, yellow looks like he's missing an inject or two here, because this queen's starting to get a lot of energy built up. There we go, that's better. No, I've only played Pathogen Lens, by the way, coming out of there. Production tabs off, sorry about that. Are we going to see the third? Yeah, there's the third. Finally coming up for Team Bally. I'm trying to see where the Spire. One of these guys needs to go Spire, but it looks like both players are opting for Roach, Hydra, and Fester. Well, actually, only Bally is. There's no Hydra then coming down for yellow. He's deciding he's just going to go Roach and Fester. This does, however, give him the opportunity for fungals, but he's, of course, his opponent's going to have the range and the damage. But I'm curious right now. Bally has a much bigger bank, or economy rather. It's 140 supply to 147, and as I say that, what happens? Yellow goes and just morphs in a gazillion amount of drones. So yeah, taking over, because he has got that third base for the economy up, but this is going to even out pretty quickly. So this will be a 200-200 battle, by the way things are looking. But I want to know if he's scouted. He has now scouted that his opponent has Roach Hydra. Now, not enough infestors from what I can tell. Yeah, you definitely need more infestors, I would say, especially for that fungal, because the roach count's fine. We do see 5th and 6th gas coming up for Team Bally, just so we can get more hydras out, because the gas income for it is not eligible just yet. Now, are we going to see Ultralisks, or are we going to see Spire? That's what I want to know. I want to know late game. I'm not actually sure what's going to happen. It's all good, it's all good. But his opponent does see it, but then Yellow's got a lot of infestors. Finally, I like the fact that Yellow's got this infestor count, because Hydrus is nice split though, and Yellow's a little bit clumped up. But there's the concave. Where's the fungal? Fungal. There we go. Fungal. And he needs to push forward. Oh, good push forward. And if I click that alt button, yes, look at the health bars of... he just needs another fungal. And half of these infested... Oh, my word. And, yeah, Bally just getting walked over right now. But the fungal is going to be picking off so much more. The infestors should be coming down here to... fungal the reinforcements, and there we go. Great gun. Now I'd like to see some of these infestors coming in, lay some infestor terrans down in the third, but it doesn't look that way. And oh, Yellow making a blunder. Look at this, not engaging with his full force. What's he doing? And not paying attention whatsoever. And now he's in a oh god, he's in a big lump of trouble. He can throw away these infestors because they've got nothing to offer him right now, but it's a huge gas investment wasted. Now, the problem is, he's just going to get walked over. Yes, infested Terran. He knows he's going to lose him. Why not throw him down? But look, the reinforcements are coming in, but it's not going to be enough. And this is a huge mistake. He should do... Yellow, overcommitting. He needs to go home, re-bank up, because that's what he's doing. He's got a nice little nest egg back here. And he needs to get his third up and running. Because right now, look, both players looking very even. Team Bally, however, is the economical advantage, and we've got more lings running around, but that's in a ling count, so these lings are basically free. He can run up there and just do some damage, but it looks like he's just going to push again. I don't like this by Yellow, because look, the concave of his opponent's just too good. He's only got one infestor. Maybe throw down a fungal or something, but I don't think that's smart. And now we've got a couple of lings coming in here, harassment onto here, trying to draw out his opponent. But the problem is, Yellow's got all these overlords here that are going to die to these 4 hydras. Hydralisks. And wow, oh wow, oh wow, Yellow losing 400 minerals there. Ling's coming in, doing some damage. Didn't get the cancel on that, but again, getting in. Not going to do much damage, just poking the problem, just to do some annoyance to... oh well. The 4th base, however, is going to go up. More gas going up. Bally really isn't doing much aggression, is he? I mean, he wants to go Roach Hydra and get that split perfect. No 4th base either. Yellow getting that economical advantage. But look at this, 13 more roaches in production by Bally. This is going to be hard to deal with, even with the Roach Infestor. How many Infestors do we see for Yellow out on the field? I do believe it's just a 1. Oh, wow, this is not looking good. Team Bally will become so hard to defend. He's expecting Spire. Spire's only now just gone up. But he can't hold off that amount of roaches. This base is forfeit. There's just not going to happen. Now, even with this defensive... Oh, wow, we do see 5 broods in production already, the Spire, but it's going to be way too late. Even with that 1 infestor, he needs to cancel these broods and get everything out of there. This base is... null and void, and even with these infestors coming out, it doesn't matter why. These brood lords, if not careful, are going to die. 1 go down already, and I physically can't see it going down. He needs to cancel. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't matter though, they're going to fall as quickly as they were morphed. Why? Hydralisks eat them, especially without no backup. And of course there is no backup. Why? There's only a handful of roaches, and I feel that Yellow went too early for this. Yes, it's 20 minutes into the game, but his opponent was just maxing out on Roach Hydra. You should have probably matched him and had that infestor count. But it's too late, too little. Drone's going to meet their death if they're not careful. He's trying to host it, but right now I think best bet would be Lings, believe it or not. Just for the sheer numbers, because you've got the Ling speed. Now, he's trying his damnedest to hold on, but from what I can gather, the Hydras with that extra range DPS, it's just too much to take. And as you can see, so much is coming, and all the lava's on this base, which is about to die. And of course, we've still got this little force of army down here by Bally. And he just played passive. And at this point, Yellow knows that it's over. But look, morphs in some more broods. But you know what? With the infestors and the Hydras there, the fungal goes down on everything. All of it falls. Infestitarian galore. And we will be seeing the GG. Well played. There we go. Good game. Well played. Good luck in a very well managed, lads. And that was your quarterfinal matchup. We might have another one. I'm not sure. But that was painful. I feel very sorry for Yellow. But you know what, Jelly FM, hearts out to you, man. You really did well. And it was really good. It was a really good quarterfinal. Now, I just want to have a look at the brackets before we go anywhere. See who else has got through. Let's give you an update. So, obviously, Balimko, he gets through. AMP1 and Taku are through to the quarterfinals. Awesome. I am putting this on. Why? Because I'm freezing. Don't care if it messes up my green screen. I'm cold. I don't like it. Oh. Yes, I think. No, right. I'm going to get that music back on. Don't worry. Right, guys, enjoy the music. I'll be right back. I'm going to get myself a drink. Don't go anywhere.
about to break. It's the everlasting freedom for us all.
Right, we're just waiting for another game, I do believe. And Arby's got me a game. Good old boy. Look at that. See, look at that timing. I bet you he actually invited me back to one. Oh, we've got a ZVT. We've got a Terran. Wait a minute. There's Terran still? Terran still play this? Terrans play this game? So it's a TVZ. This is the second. As we bring the music down. Right. Chaotic Hero, our Zerg player, and against the main Artan player. Right, here we go. Gonna start the game. So it's Chaotic Hero, Mr. Zergy, he's the blue one, and main Artan player, playing in the red trunks. In game we go. What are, you saw the 5,000 build, I think. Yes, I did. I'll read them in a minute. Well, how can a Phenom 2 be a 5,000? Huh? That's a Phenom 2. How can that be a 5,000 pound build? No. Anyway, spawning in the top left hand corner, here's our main man himself. It's main, the Red Terran. Good to see a Terran these days. They're sort of non-existent nowadays. They're extinct. And spawning as his opponent in the blue trunks, he is Chaotic Hero. Yes. Another Zerg. So it's really weird because we see Gold Rushes being dominated by Protoss. We see Diamond Rush being dominated by Terrans and Protosses, and we see Plat Rush being dominated by Zergs. So each to their own, and each to their own league, I guess. Oh! Are we really? I was gonna say, are we really seeing 11? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, nah, it's going to have a barracks built. Oh, we are! Oh my god! 11, where's he putting them? Oh, out of the way of the Overlord Scout, this is incredible! Proxy 2 racks, 11. This is going to be so... Oh, please, if he goes hatched first, this is going to be so painful to hold off. And, oh, here we go. There goes one, and there goes the second one. Oh, no. Double... he needs to just wall off here, then, doesn't he? I think he needs to wall off here because of counter. Base trading, of course, the towering just doesn't work. Oh, no, he went hatch first. Oh, no, no spawning pool whatsoever. Oh, no, Chaotic Hero. Chaotic Hero. He's going to see it. He's going to go, oh... bollocks is exactly what he's going to say. This isn't nice. This is horrible. And we should see the spawning pool instantly. There we go. And he's going to be like, yeah, this really sucks right now. Oh, and the SCV dies, but the probe's going to die too. Nope, he's going to go. Oh, he's going to survive. But he is building more drones, more harvesters. And the pain shall commence. If he gets a bunker up as well, that's just pain. Oh, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the pain. Because it's not even halfway done. He's going to have 6 Marines out before this is done. This is so painful. And there's the bunker. He has nothing to do with it. He's going to have to pull drones. Yep. Oh, he should have just... Oh, no. Oh, no. Just for the record, though, Marine King Prime failed at this today. And there's no point in getting these Marines up here. You need to run past. Run past. Run past. It doesn't matter. Why? The damage is done. You could just cancel now and float back off and lay down that factory. Oh, one's up though. No, one of them's up. Can he get this around? Oh, the Marines are gonna die. The SCV's in, but one SCV does survive, and the spines are going up because the pool's now finished. The only problem is he's still mining, but not on a lot. If he can get one, the repair's going down. If he can get one Marine in this, it's not gonna matter. Repair, 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 repair! It's not, it's gonna fall, is it? And the Lings are out. And it's failed. It's failed. And I can't believe it. Maine's gonna lose. Maine is going to lose regardless of what happens. This is over. He cannot hold it. All he has to do, because he's not even got, it's not even a full wall off. He does need to salvage it. He's not even going to get a salvage. He's even lost the SCVs. The Marines, oh no, this is painful. And off they go. Doesn't matter if you do that because it's too late. You've got nothing. And there's a spine to stop it. A handful of Marines can't even do it. As soon as he gets one queen out, he just lays down that baling nest. And this is going to be painful. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. So, nom nom nom. Here we go. And yeah, he's just going to do it because he's got to float them back, and he's floating them back. The Marines are coming back. Oh, so painful. If he can get in, this is not going to be good. He needs to bring an SCV for repair. Why is he not repairing? Come on. No. This one. This one. Yes. The one that's on fire. Go. And, oh my god. So, counter to counter to counter to counter gets held. Very good. And, yep, the repairs go down. But right now, the Zerg player is going to look pretty. He's just like, yeah, I'm just going to go for my roach timing. Double queen out. This will be put down to the natural. Double gas. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. It could be Ling Bling. Ling Bing Bang. Ling Bling Bang. Ling Bling Bang. Now, what he wants is this command center over again on that natural ASAP. And this is where the game starts to normalize. Well, I say normalize. If we see a baling nest, it's going to be an all-in again from Chaotic, because the Lings failed to get through in time as a repair went down. The double 11 went down and failed. And by the way, Maine is very, very lucky to be still in this game. There wasn't enough counter from Chaotic. So, again, a baling nest is coming down. So it is going to be a baling bust. Actually, he could Nidus. He could Nidus network, but I doubt it. I very much doubt it. No, it just looks like it's going to be a bailing bust. He won't be able to produce as much anyway because, as you can see, it's now 29 supply to 46, and this will just be Ling Bing Bang. Yeah, and am I really seeing a macro hatch and part of the wall off? Okay. Whatever floats your boat, I suppose. Macro hatch as part of the wall off. I don't believe I've ever seen this. I've never seen this, actually. That's kind of cool. We do see the layer coming up in the main, metabolic speeds coming down, and just marines coming out. So this one marine being a boss, he's like, yeah, bring it on, son, bring it on. Nope, he decides against it. We do see the factory now going down, and a third command center just to try. Wow, a third CC in base. So I do believe the Terran's going to be going drop play. And right now, I wouldn't be surprised if I see nothing but Lings come out. In fact, wow, you're missing your inject. Look at all the energy on that. Oh, no, what are you doing? Metabolic speed's almost done. We are going to see this one here third out. And there we go. There's the gazillion Lings you need to see when you're a Zerg player and at double 11. It's just failed and you've held it off. You are sitting pretty and you are thinking, yes, son, I'm feeling good. Only problem is, not so good. Because you're not aggressing, and not only that, you're allowing the Terran player to get a third. Not something viable, because you're so far behind. +1 hasn't even been started. We do see... Oh, wow, are we really? Are we really going to see Banshee play? This would be amazing. Why? Because he's only going Ling Belain. Oh my god, Banshee play right now would be brilliant. Hopefully we'll see the Tech Labs. Yes, we are. This could be a man, I think so. This could be Raven Banshee. This is going to be so dangerous. Only problem, where's that third base? The Zergs, they're finally getting up. There's the 5th and 6th gas going up as well. Planetary being morphed. Oh, I like it. I like it. You're behind. Make that planetary. Rocks are being worked on. But the only problem is, if the Zerg pushes with the stupid amount of Lings and turns into Banes, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Hmm? Now, we do... I don't know. I really... Because, look, Terran's expecting Muters, as I would be as well. But you know what? He's not getting Muters. He's getting Lings and Lings and Lings. More Lings. And more Lings. And even more Lings. But these two Lings got to see that it's going to die to a horrible death. Planetary does get a kill, because Planetary's OP. And nerf Planetaries. Right, so what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? We see... Missile turret. So he is expecting Muters. But... Spire is finished. +1 is done. So Muters is the right call. He did call it correctly. And that's now been shut down. So, yeah, okay. I'm curious. So it's Ling, Bling, Muter. I'm curious. Yes, I am. Okay. Now, the scan does go down and it reveals... Chaotic Hero's actual 4th as well going down. I've so misread this game. Overseer getting whooped. Dies a horrible death, and you see all the blood splatter on the floor. That's cool. I love it. I know it's Banelings. I know it's Banelings. It's going to be Banelings. Yep. Ling, Bling, Muter. So, pretty standard matchup. Oh, wait. Hive on the way. Pathogen glands. Yes. I like it. Broodlords Inc. Yes. Happy. So. Main has had a nearly 2-minute supply block. Just for the record. That's bad. Now, I think he went OTT on the old missile turrets, don't you? We do see a 4th wow, this Terran player is like, yeah, I'm going to just keep building command centers and hope for the best. Taking out these Lings, taking out these rocks at the 3rd. Getting these injects on time, I like it. That's good, lad. A good lad. I do believe that's +2 or +1. +1 carry price for the flyers coming out. It's funny how he's getting all these upgrades, but yet he's failed to get any mutas out. And at this time, yeah, any mutas that even come close to any of these bases are going to die. So Terran player is going to look very pretty in a minute, but the only problem is that's a lot, and I mean a lot of lings. Now, if he gets, will he get bailing speed? He's already got bailing speed, so yeah, this is going to be crushingly crazy. And what the? Are we having a planetary wall-off? Interesting. I'm curious then, because you don't see this, okay? Unless you're a pro player. Pro players do this. Now, he's only using this as the gas income, the 4th. That is just disgusting. As a Protoss player, and even as a Terran player, I hate seeing this combo because it's so hard without tanks to deal with. And his opponent does not have tanks. He has planetaries and... What the... What on God's green earth? Yeah, that's it. These 2 hero marines are going to come here, clean up this Ling and Baning awesomeness. But that's just nuts. I'm curious. Wait, is that another CC? Where you got all these ravens? Okay. I didn't see these. Mass ravens. Okay. This is going to be fun. There's Trollolol, and then there's Trollolol. The Zerg player is going to see all these command centers. What are you going to do? Planetary rush? This is nuts. I love this. Man, you are the man, man. He's mass. What in the hell? Oh my god, has he got heat? Oh my god, he has. This is going to be sick. So, we've... Oh my... I don't really know what to say here. We see Ultralists out on the field now as well. I thought we were actually going to see Broodlords, but... I guess not. It looks like we are going to see BCs though. Banshees and battle cruisers. Oh my god, I'm happy. Broodlord. This is insane. This is so funny. I love it. This is a good game. This base will fall. Broodlords will eat this. I love it. Basically, alright, I'll explain what's going on. Right. They've just hard countered each other, right? Main, the red Terran, went mass ravens, right? Where his opponent went Ultralists, Ling Bailing. But with the Broodlords as well, he's going to see this and go, oh, Kasika missiles go off and boom! And there we go, point defense drones and the... Oh, that's so good. It's so good to watch. Point Seeker and Heat Seeker missiles. He does need to get these Heat Seeker missile off on the broods. Oh, so many of the broods go down. Look at that damage doing. But right now, we do see the hard count. And then pushing. Oh, the Baleen explodes and all the Lings are running in. And the Planetary's trying to clean up. But where's the mass repair? Mass repair, mass repair, mass repair. Too late. The surround goes around. The Banshees are out. But Main's now getting splattered. He's lost 2 bases. And the Broodlords are ink. When I say ink, I mean incoming into the main. And yeah, bye-bye defense, bye-bye wall, bye-bye CCs, bye-bye everything. We do see the Ravens coming down here to take out everything he can do. Mass Ravens down the bottom with no energy. Now, we will see more turrets going down. Yep, why not? Have a surround. Yeah, sure. This is outstanding. Broodlord's not being microed well, but you know what? It's over. We are going to see Vikings out to take on some of these wonderful broods. He's going to kill some of these off. If he can kill these off, actually, he'll be sitting pretty. Oh my god, wait a minute. If he kills these off, he's still got an army. If the broods die... No. Am I really going to see this? Banshee, Banshee, Banshee. He's lost 2 bases. The Zerg's only on 1 mining base. Yeah, oh my god. But we do see Corruptors out in the field. Banshees will have to run away. But the lava of the Zerg's just so much. Oh, we got a battle cruiser. We have battle cruisers on the field incoming, but nothing but Lings coming out now. Oh, he's got to be careful. He needs to micro these. He can't lose them. He's only got 3 Vikings left. This base will fall. Banshees, not really of any use right now. Mass Ravens could die. Where's the point defense drone? There it is. Oh, he's leading them across. Outstanding. Heat seeker missile going off. And, oh, he's not going to separate. It's going to hit the... Boom. They actually don't do as much damage as they used to. And there we go. All the turrets are going down. The Zerg actually taking the 4th of the... I don't know. I think this could be a little bit risky because he's got infestors now. I honestly don't think the Terran can come back into this. Let's have a look, see what we got. Mass Viking. And if he can lift it, he does. And look, he's got the battle cruisers. Not that it's going to make a blind bit of difference, but they're there. Now, the bling, 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 bling. You've got to love that. You really have got to love that. And we are going to see more command centers. If there's any... I think there's been more command centers than Marines built this game. This is insane. Now, of course, we do see the infestors and everything coming down. He can't afford to get a fungal. Don't clump up like that. No! He gets a fungal on all of the Ravens. Seeker missile goes off, but it isn't going to be enough. And point defense drone, but the fungals go down. Half the Ravens die. And, oh my good God, look at that fungal. That's absolutely sick. And this will be GG. He's lost his force. And... oh dear. But look, running through... yep, that's yeah, you run the infestors through turrets like that. That's smart. But why not, right? Because he's got it. This game's in the bag for the Zerg. Chaotic here, 170... well, no, maxed out Zerg versus a 78 supply Terran. But he's got BCs, right? So that's all that matters. Ah, you gotta love it. So, Ling... How many bases? But losing them Ravens must have been a kick in the teeth. Now this is just mass Lings. Oh my god. Any more? Wow, more? Right, so you know what? Let's have a look at this. He's got 109 Lings versus 5 battle cruisers and 2 Ravens. Who do you think's going to win? And all these corruptors as well. I mean, this is sick, man. I've got a handful of Marines, but I don't think it's going to be enough. More, yeah, why not? I don't have an army, so what I'm going to do is build more command centers. This actually works, right? Okay. So, this 4th, man, is crazy. So, that's a lot of corruptors as well. So, the air's shut down. Where's those Banshees? Did they die? What the heck? So we see another battle cruiser coming out. I'm not sure I'm liking this because there's no Yamato cannon as well, but he's just going to let that one Ling... Oh my god. The Ling... Oh my god! Everything's going down and oh my god. Okay, can I say oh my god any longer? But you know what? This is going to die a horrible death. We do see corruptors. There's the infested Terrans. There's no fungal. It doesn't need it because everything's going down. The battle cruisers are dying. Where's the nuke? You want a nuke really right now. And the fungal goes down just for the craziness. And you know what? I think we'll be seeing the GG. Why will we be seeing GG? Because he's bad mana lords on top of the thing. And there's the GG. So main unfortunately going out. And yet another Zerg going through to the semi-finals. Ouch. Oh, that was painful, man. Painful. So, right, I am going to just refresh the brackets. So, it does look like Mats. Oh, wow. HPP Mats, he's through. Against, that will be Chaotic Hero. And then we've got Belimpko versus... Are we just waiting on Earl, I think? Earl's opponent, which will be Q'd, it looks like. Monarch has got me into a game. Apparently. Earl versus K-Dude. I'm into game. Yes, I am. I'm a headache there. I have the Nectar of Gods. It is called coffee. Okay, no worries, K-Dude. So, oh, the last Terran. Earl's playing random, apparently. Zergs. We are just waiting. And while we wait, we should put on some more music. Love it. Okay. Well, I'll actually close the music now. There you go. Well, apparently we're ready to go. Right. The last quarter final of this evening. And then we'll go straight into the finals after this, believe it or not, because the semi-finals seem to be played. Because we've got one semi. So the winner of this goes straight on and we'll get that semi-final. And then, of course, the finals. Loading screen. Dum, 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 dum. Boom. Okay, dude, just loading up. He's our last hope for this evening. And, oh, these two... Why does it always end that way, man? The two last hopes, right? Because it's all Zergs or all Protoss or all Terran. So, random. If he gets Zerg, then it doesn't matter, right? But, K-Dude, last Terran, last hope of the non-Zerg alliance. Can he do it? Now, if Earl gets Zerg, then we can't really hold it against him, can we? Because he's playing random, so... And he managed to get Zerg, and that is Earl spawning in the top left of Ohana. Now his opponent, the last hope, K-Dude, he is the orange Terran, and we are hoping and praying that this young man can make it through. Can he pull off the comeback of the century? Why? Can he bring it out for his brethren? I don't know, but we shall see. No Terran as of lately have managed to get anywhere in any rush event. So, curious as to what's going to happen. Nothing really to talk about in this game. So guys, if you're new to the stream, make sure you hit that follow button. Much appreciated. We do stream pretty much every day. And after the stream, I'm not sure what we're doing. If I haven't been told what we're doing, then I probably just go to bed because I'm so tired. I've been streaming for ages now. But you know what? It's worth it. We get extra views. We get extra followers. Get to make friends. But no, that's it. We're going to do some League of Legends stuff, why not? Yes, League of Legends. League of Legends. And we don't see anything out of the ordinary right now. Just a standard wall off by our Terran player. Nothing like any shenanigans going on. We are about to see another hatchery come down for Earl. He's going to take his natural on 15. So 15 hatch Wait for the 200 minerals, 15 pull or 16 pull, whichever he decides to do. And yeah, we could see a very strong timing attack out of K-Dude, depending if he does it, of course. But yet no gas for him, so he's not going mech. Having a scout off, he does see the pull. Sees that there's no gases. So he knows that it's not going to be like any early aggression. So he takes a gas of his own. He could be opening up into a factory, or could open into factory medevac and do some medevac Hellion drops. We shall see. Decides to place down a bunker at the natural because he saw the pull. He knows that there's nothing there. What he's trying to do is force some pro pull. And yeah, he's just going to micro that out of the way. Do we have any Marines? Yes, we do. We have one Marine coming across the map. Now, is he going to... Yes, he did do what he done, and it does thing. And I don't think he'll bother. He'll just do some harassment. But it's not actually going to stop the... it's not actually going to stop it. Oh dear. So this one Marine's going to come in and do some sort of damage. We do have fallings on the way. This Marine's going to die a horrible death. He will cancel, or salvage rather, or cancel. No, it will be a cancel. There we go, cancel. Boom, there it goes. All these drones will be brought off to work. Now, the idea of that bunker was just to try and force drone pulls from the Zerg, because they can drone like heavy. Now, bunker back in the placement of near the mineral line. I like it. Anything that tries to get up that rank will die, or comes around here will die, because this bunker does have a range till about here. So anything that comes across here will die as well. We do see these links heading across the map. They're just trying to take map vision. Nothing crazy, no shenanigans. Where's that factory? There's that factory. This will be in place. This will go over here, and this will go over here. We will see Hellions out. Why will we see Hellions out? Right, we shall see Hellions out because they destroy Bailings and Lings like they butter on bread. Now, we do see double gas, but no mining from gas from Earl. So, what does this tell you? This tells you that he's droning up. Problem is, there's no third base either from the Zerg as of yet. Now, it's only 6 minutes into the game. Might be a little bit early. Ling's moving across the field. As my phone goes off in the background, sorry about that. Go away, people! You don't need to talk to me. Missing out on inject quite late. Now, Earl should be deciding to put his third base down right about now. Or deciding to choose a tech path, and he chose... It's going to be Bailings with speed, yep. Now, we've got a handful of Marines. 3, actually. I don't think, yeah, I was going to say, he ain't going to do any aggression with this. There we go, here comes the Hellions, as predicted. Now, he's only going to put... Really? You're only going to go out with 2? So he's going to go into tanks. Okay, this is... something I wasn't expecting. Yeah, tanks. With siege, I do believe, yes? Yes. Obviously, it must have scouted the Bailing Nest. I have no idea how he scouted the Bailing Nest, but apparently he did. Let's have a look at the energy. No, he has got energy. He's actually got energy for scans, so that means he hasn't used scans. So I still got no... It might just be blind countering his opponent. Third now going down for Earl. No third for K-Dude yet. Taking... double gas in the natural. Double engineering bait. So he's going to switch it up into bio. Marine tank. Okay. Obviously he wants to get the +1/1 going. I am very, 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 very curious as to what's going on. Why would you go Marine tank? Especially when your opponent has the option to go Lair. Ling Mutabane. In fact, you know what? That's what we'll see. There's the Lair. If he goes Roaches, then he'll make a huge mistake. But I feel that it will be Muters. Yeah, I've got a funny feeling it's going to be Mutas, due to the simple fact is how many lings he's making and producing, not to mention all the banelings. Now, I'm not 100% sure I like the idea of this pushing, because he can split if he gets it right, but I don't think it's going to work. He's just going to go straight through, target fire the... Oh, sorry, son. Siege tank. Oh, so much gets taken out. He's going to lose his tank as well. Needs to repair that tank. Needs to repair the tank. Just get it just in time, but he's got more than enough lings. Marines to hold this off. Another bunker going down at the front. There's the CC for the third. Now I want to see Spire. I want to see a Spire. That's an evolution chamber. Where's the Spire? I know you're going to go Spire. You have to go Spire. Because your Banes will not have the protection if tanks target them down. Like that. The tanks are just going to eat this up. Look, and there they go. Yes, it gets... Oh, it gets in! Now, close range is not going to work. He's going to try and take out the tanks, and he doesn't. Oh, wow. SCV healing up that tank, repairing it. More lings coming in, and I really want to see a Spire. Yet, I'm seeing no Spire. This aggression, however, is keeping the Terran player pinned down, because, look, he's not mining with these SCVs. Evolution chambers are up. So he's going... Whatever he does, he's going to be doing a ling pressure build. So my problem here is I do need to see a Spire. He needs to place down the Spire. Is that the Spire? No, it's Infestas. I'm not sure if that's the right move to make. Especially going up against tanks. With Siege. I'm not 100% sure I like this. Because... Because, yeah, it's not going to work. If he goes Infestors into... Then again, he can get the fungal on the bio, which is smart, which he'll need. Then he can use Infestors Terrans to draw Terran tank fire onto the bio. Yeah, I guess that could work, but... We shall see. Both players getting their thirds up. As you can see, the third is up and ready to go. Just taken out. I'm not sure why he's not just flowing it over. Yeah, I think he's using it to saturate his natural, which is, whoa, yeah, very saturated. But then again, most of that will be transferred to the third as soon as the rocks are broken down. Macro hatch going up. Oh, I thought I saw Neuroparasite then, but it's not. It's Paraphaging lands. I want to see Spire. I really do want to see a Spire out of but it doesn't look like we're going to see that. There's the scan going down to kill off that ling that was Burrow. I don't think it was Burrow. It was just sitting there. Now, all these lings going to come in. I'm not sure if this is a smart idea. He wants to sack them, but you know what? It's not going to matter because this is going to be cleaned up so quick. Now, yeah, I feel we need... I really feel... Hive. Okay. We see Hive. Does this mean Ultraless? Because he's seen the tanks. He's been under no aggression this entire game, I might add. Oh, that is. He's been the aggressor. So this tells me he's going to go into Ultraless Caving. Because if he goes into Broods... Or then again, Broods would be a better option. Because the immobile tanks would get killed off. And not only that, with the Broodlings, the Marines can't move forward. So we are going to see a fourth as well out of Al. And, oh, double expansion. Okay. Now, yeah, look at this. K-Dude expecting Mutalisks. So, no, it is going to be Ultralisk. As I yawn my head off because I'm so tired. And, oh, my God, I think we've got a bit of an overdrone situation going on. But then again, like I said before, they will be transferred. Oh, this is smart. I like this. So, yeah, it is going to be Ultralisk Cavern coming down. So, yeah, he read that right. As soon as he saw the tanks, he was like, okay, I can go in there with the plate and kill off the tanks. But are we going to see some sort of timing push? Yes, we are. A move out across the map right now by our Terran player, K-Dude. Drinking coffee so I can continue the stream and kill myself. It's fine. We should do this. Big dose of caffeine. Now this scan's just to clear up some of this creep spread so we can get rid of the map hack. Yeah, that's right, map hack, because that's what it is. But we love Zerg. We love Zerg players, obviously. I'm not biased. Now, this Marine gonna scout for another base. He's gonna be like, oh dear, see another base, and nothing on there. So, that's a lot of things. And this will be cleaned up. Actually, how many things are out on the field? 78, so it's not as many as the last game we saw. I was actually supply block, losing a couple of overlords. But look at this. How God's green earth is he going to push into there? He needs mutas. I really feel he needs mutalist because we do say drop, but how is he going to get his infestors close enough to fungal? He's going to have to wait for an unsiege like this, and as soon as it moves out, fungal, Banes move in, Ultralisk going for the kill as well, but we are going to see them move up the ramp, try and take out this, but look at this, the Ling Bling already there. Oh my god, he could get into it so quickly right now. He could take out all these tanks, and he needs to seize this opportunity. If he can take out all of these... That was devastating for Earl. It got rid of his supply block, however, but that was devastating. That truly was devastating, and this Baneling will die a horrible death. And right now, the aggression that Earl is about to be under is going to be so hard to take out. There's the infestors, but it's going to be a little too late. There's the fungal. Needs to keep moving up. He needs the fungal on these Marines. Where's the fungal? And the burrow does come in handy. Oh, the Baners do a good connect. They are going to lose this. No, he's not. He did manage to save that tank. That's pretty good. Going to come in and try and snipe off this base down here. But Jesus, mother of Lord, that saturation is absolutely insane. And this base, and there goes the Ultralisk, and he's like, okay, let's have a look. What plating do we have? Oh, he's only on 2-2, so there's no extra plating. So these tanks should be able to kill these off mega easy, but we shall see. This base got sniped as well. I was expecting a drop into the main, but there wasn't, because he could have picked off the Ultralisk cabin, and that would have been GG. But there we go. Oh no! You're engaging into these without fungal. Without your Lings. This is such a mistake. And there we go, the Ling first main, and he's just lost all his forces. Having to fungal these tanks, and as you know, fungal really doesn't do a damn against tanks. And here comes the siege up. And now he can't aggress into this, and he's trying to come in there with the infestors and the tanks, but again, like I said, tanks will kill him off. And this is where he could be harassing with the mutas. Look, he's got, yes, you have Ling Rumbites, but he's still got a little force back here that can kill this off. Oh, gets the base. So this could be actually worth it. Because Terran's only on 2 base now. Whereas the Zerg's still got a mining economy. I don't think he can. I honestly don't think he'll be able to do it. If he can snipe off this tank, and he so does do. But then again, the reason he went for this one and not these two is because the Marines were in range of these 2 tanks, so splash damage would have helped him out. And yeah, he's only got a handful of Marines now, but then again, here comes the reinforcements across the field, and there's that stem. But then again, wow, over stemming, this is not something you need to do, especially with infestors on the field, because one in fungal and that's it. This is over. But then again, both players only on 2 base again, but long distance mining. So, in this situation, Terran wins. Because he can just pick off and move forward, leapfrogging. And here comes the reinforcements. And you know what? Terran does win. Because he's got Queens and he's got an Ultralisk. GG, son. GG. And there we go, moving out. And oh my good God. How many Ultralisks? But I don't think it's going to be enough. He will have to move back. Where's that tank? There's that tank. Boom, boom, boom. Start stepping back, trying to snipe off what he can. There's no split, though. The split's not very good. And that Ultralisk is just trying to take out. There's the... oh, wow. Infuse is going down on these Ultralisks like there was no tomorrow. By all these Queens. 5 Queens, but you know what? It isn't going to be enough. And the Zerg oversaturated, and yeah. This will be GG. Oh, it's painful. And there we go. That one infestor, he's like, I could do it. But no, he's got an Ultra. He's got 3 Banes coming, but it doesn't matter. Oh, we can't afford to lose it. The spines are going to be used now. And this is where he can't afford to go in it. Why? Because look, all he has to do is pull back, pulls back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. And there we go. There is nothing left. He's got a handful of Banelings. He's got to pull everything now. And look, oh, the Banelings go in and everything gets splattered. Oh, no. And the tank target fires down the Banes. And yet, doesn't matter. No, because we've still got many reinforcements. We've got this small bunch of reinforcements here. As soon as he comes into this base, if he can get this base, leapfrog while one's attacking, move one up, and so forth and so on. Then charge in with your Marines. Oh, and there we go. That's it. That's the last one. He's going all in now. This is all there is to it. He loses his lings. He's trying to take that base, but he's not. Look at this, getting us around. He needs to take out the tank. We've got an Ultralisk, however, 2 Ultralisks. He can do this if he plays attention. But then again, I wouldn't say it because we've got the 3rd base coming back up for the Terran player. And the Terran player's production is just way, way too good right now. And oh, no. Good opportunity, good fighting, but it isn't going to be enough. And here comes the base, and this is where we'll be seeing the GG. Because he's on a base with nothing. He has no... There we go. There's the GG. K-Dude moves on to the semis. Nope, you guys are going to have to wait because I want to go splash some water on my face because I am so tired. Give me 1 second. Be right back, guys. Right, I'm back. Oh, splash some water on my face. I'm awake. Right, I've got it. It's going to be K-Dude versus Bally. The last hope, should I say, yeah. Right, as I switch it over, there we go. Then it's the best of 3. Oh. Are they ready or? Alright, just uploading the results. I was like, are we going? No problem. No problem, that's fine. Just uploading the replays to Zeke so that the brackets can progress. Are we ready? Come on up. I need to know. Let me know. Right, both players have said ready. No, Monup said ready. Okay. Set. K-Dude's doing it. Okay. Thank you, Bally. Come on, Monup, man. You know. We're all waiting. Come on, Monup. Monup, why you take so long? Alright, we're waiting for K-Dude. Okay. Are we... Are we ready? Oh, finally! Right, now we can go. See, this is all Monup's fault. We're blaming Monup. Everybody can just moan at him. Right, we are ready to go. It's going to be Team Bally versus K-Dude. It's a TVZ again. But this time it's on Metropolis LE. This is the best of 3. Loser picks a map. Right, we're ready to go. Here we go. Two, one. So, Metropolis MLG. Oh wait, no, this is just a ladder edition. This has never been in the ladder though, so... Oh, actually, no, it did. It was back in season 4, I believe. So, follow me do. Which way do we go? Trollololo. So, ladder edition wasn't made. I think this was made just for cross, or it could be like close air spawned. Yeah, it is close air spawn. Right. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. He is Team Bally. He is the orange Zerg. Spawning in the top right-hand corner, he is the opponent of Team Bally. He is K-Dude, the last hope of the tournament. The only non-Zerg to get through. I just want to counter that. Just hold on a second, because I actually need to know if that's true. Because I think he is the only non... Oh, Taku went out. Taku was another Terran. Zerg. Oh, K-Dude. Dude... The hopes and prayers of everything. Everybody is hoping and praying that you make it. Can the last Terran do it? He's just like, you know what? Now a lot of you out there going go Zerg. No, I want this Terran to win now because he's the last person in it. He's the only different person. So we K. I think if I wonder if Kadu could actually do it. I really think it'd be good if he could, but then again, on here, I think he should open 1-1-1 and go Banshee play, especially seeing as soon as he scouts, and that's where he's going to go. As soon as he sees this, well, he should see it anyway, because the Overlord gets into the base at 1 minute 50 to 2 minutes 10 between them 2 times, and now once he sees the Overlord, which he will see momentarily, then he should just throw down that factory, throw down the gas, but there's no gas being taken, and that's going to be a problem. Did he see the... No, he didn't see Overlord, but he did see the barracks. So, but it's alright, he knows where his opponent is now. I should see gas now. There's the gas. As soon as he sees that, I want to see... Right now, nothing but Marines being made, until he's got enough gas for the factory. Once the factory goes down, then get the starport, go straight into Banshee play. That would be brilliant, but the only problem is he's going to be under a 2-base pressure at the present, because he's going to have to take a second base of his own. There it goes. He is going to have to wall off, because this could be Ling Bailing pressure as well, depending on what we see. Now, obviously he's going to go double Queen first. He needs them injects. But I'm very, very hesitant to what we might see here. We could even see Hellion drops come out of Kadu. Now, as for the Zerg, this is just open to anything. This map right now, Mutalisks just decimate everything. So we could see free gas into Lair, into Spire. That would be cool. I'd love to see Mutes on this map actually, because I think they can do so much damage. Now, I'm trying to think if... okay. So yawn again. Oh god, so tired. But it's fine. You guys try doing casting and streaming and talking all day. So much work. Now, slowlings, these will just be for what exactly I'm trying to see. Now, another thing he can do is Overlord positioning here, Nidus network here. In fact, I'd love to see a Nidus network. And, oh my god! He's going to get a C in everything, and look at this. He's going to have to micro his heart out. No, don't let him in! Oh, got so lucky. Now he needs to let himself out so we can actually go and clean up these 2 lings. Now that 1 ling does go down. There's no damage whatsoever. Bunker is needed. There's the factory. So it is going to be... It does look like it's going to be Hellions. Yes, it is. Now, where's the starport for the drops? No, it's not. We're going to get 1 gas so far. This tells me it could be Bailings. Or he could just be doing it just to get the speed. Spine going up. Okay. So Zerg's messed up his build order. Just a bit. Now it's going to be double factory. Oh, we're going to go mech. It looks like we're going to go mech. If that's the case, we need the extra gas. There's the second gas going up. We should see a third and fourth gas go up as soon as viable possible. We do see 1 ling going out as well. More lings out on the field. I'm confused here. He's only got 1 gas. He hasn't bothered to mine enough gas for metabolic speed. His drones are not rallied. Oh no. And now he's going to be kicking himself. He will be kicking himself. And there's the Roach Warren. Now, this means he'll take that there, and he'll take 1 in the... There we go. 1 and 2. And the double in the natural. So, Roaches it is. So, we're going to go Hellion. But, because of Roaches, I'm going to say he needs a couple of tanks. The only problem is, this could be... well, then again, I feel that the Zerg player here is actually going to play defensive. Yes, he is, because he's not mining out of the second gas. Has he forgot? Roach Warren finishes. If you want roaches, my friend. Yes, now he does. Has he remembered in the main? No. So he's taking metabolic speed first. He wants the speed for the links. Now we've got 3 Hellions on the field so far. These Hellions down here were doing a bit of poke and prodding, but the Queens did manage to clean that up. Or void it off, should I say. He does need to take his third and fourth gas, because he's going to go into tanks, I do believe. Yes. No, he's not. Wait a minute, he's going Blue Flame. Mass Hellions. This is going to be... In fact, no, this will work. This will work. I should be seeing... Where's the starport? Why is there no starport? There is no starport. I'm not seeing a starport. No, he's... Okay, this could be a problem. So, yeah, he's going into roaches. Where's the lair? Okay, we're almost 10 minutes into the game. There it is. I was going to say at 9 minutes 19 the lair decides to be started. But the only problem is, this is Mass Hellion. This is not going to be... Oh, roast and boast and goodbye toast. He's going to lose a couple, but it doesn't matter because he will lose one of these queens. But wow, where's the micro? None. He just lost half his Hellions to a queen. I can't believe this. That was the worst micro I have ever seen. I shouldn't be biased like that, but nor am I talking bad about the player. But that was very bad micro. That was he had 14 Hellions, and he's got 6 left in that one. Oh, he does get a nice burning on the old Lings there. Now this is definitely something he wants to do. Keep the Zerg player in his own base. The only problem is, look, Lings out here are going to see for a third. I don't think we'll see a third. No, it's going to be double. Oh, wow, I don't like this. K-Dude, he should be making a third. Yeah, there it is. I just didn't see it. Hellion's coming out to check for a fourth. Third is out here. Ling's coming out to take this rocks out. I don't know here. I feel that K-Dude's overcommitting to this because he's not going to leave himself. In fact, it's already too late because he's already supply blocked himself for nearly quite a while. I'm just having a look around the map, and again, he's not paying attention. He's just throwing away Hellions, but this is a mistake. This is a big mistake. He is going to get one last blast off, but they're big investments. That's gas and minerals he doesn't have right now. Well, he does because he's managed to get himself supply blocked and oversaturating again. Not taking out these rocks. He's only got 2 Hellions left. No, he hasn't. He's got tons of on the field. I was like, well, hang on, where'd they go? So, we do see Medivac coming out. Right, the Medivacs are going to be for some drop play, hopefully into here. But the Overlord spread here will see everything. Third base is finally getting up and running. Okay. Now, finally killing a queen. After losing God knows how many more Hellions. Tanks out as well. I'm not sure about this. In fact, I'm trying to guess what this guy's doing, Mr. K-Dude, but he's going to drop play into Overlords that have now seen him. Well, hello, nice to see you, nice. If he was paying attention, and I don't think he was. There's a Spire, +1 coming up. I can't see K-Dude taking this first game, unless he gets some serious damage done here. Oh, 8 kills. Oh, lining them up. Oh my god, 15 killed in that one hit. Oh, that was sick. Just drop these Hellions now and try and take out whatever you can. Don't lose them because these Hellions are godlike. Oh my god, if he drops now, he's not going to do it, is he? He's going to drop. No, he's going to lose them. What was he doing? K-Dude, you just had the perk. That was brilliant. In fact, how many did he do? Look at that, 15 killed. That was awesome. And totally decimated this entire base, but not really paying attention. Nice siege tank line, but problem is they're too clumped up. The reason I say they're too clumped up because you've got 2 avenues of attack. You come in here, one here, one here, one here. They need to spread out a little bit more because if you look at the range of them, there's tons of range. Now, third is up, finally. These mutas are already doing so much damage to the Terran player that this could be reprehensible. You really need to move them, yes. This, oh wow. Oh my word, 20 workers killed so far. So 18 in total, but the engineering bay is going up. Can he stop it? Oh my god, he does. But we've got missile turrets going up already. So 21, 22, 23. It's continuing. 24. This is just looking bad for the Terran player. Missile turrets are up. And he's stopping them from going up. Oh, the micro skills from this Zerg player are sick. 34 workers killed. Units killed. Over 50. This is absolutely insane. And I physically can't see in this mech Terran coming back from this. We've got a bunch of Hellions here doing something, which they can't go anywhere. Why? Because it's Roach versus... Oh my god. And the saturation, not even mining gas. I'm going to say GG, even with the fours out, because the damage has been done. He's even going to pick off one of these fours, isn't he? He's going to get it. Oh my god, he got it. Now, he's going to sack these movers. He doesn't need to go anywhere. Why doesn't he need to do? All he has to do is max out on roaches now, and what does he do? Oh, look at these roaches. Lots and lots, lots of roaches. Barracks floating could be used for doing some more tech labs or reactors down, but doesn't look like it. And the only problem is he's walking into a tank line that could probably decimate him. So he does actually. He really does need to go back into it. Now, what if the Terran goes into Vikings? What then? There isn't really... Does that not actually see that? No, it doesn't. Of course not. High ground. Right, so we do see a fourth base. I really... I don't know. I'm really curious as to what... How is he going to break this? I mean, mutants can come in here and just go boom, 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 and kill everything. Why is he not doing it? And then as he does it, then sort of just march this giant roach army into the base and kill him off. I really can't see K-Dude holding this. If Team Bally, NF Team Bally, walks in here and snipes these with muters, he's got absolutely nothing that can hold it. He's got... Where are the fours? Oh, look. Everything's mined out. He's mined out there. He's mined out here. He's taking this base, but it's the tanks he needs to worry about. If the tanks go down, he's got 1-4. 4 OP, but not that OP. And... oh, second four's out. Okay, I'll let him off. But the problem is he's now going to move out. He's got Burrow, which is cool. But I don't know. I think he's overcommitted on the Hellions a bit. I mean, Marauders would have been a better bet, but we shall see. He's like, yeah, okay, that's a big number of roaches. Oh wow! I think he could probably, if he walks into this, this is over. And Burrow is done. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Everything's gonna get blown to pieces! Oh, what an engagement! And the Terran player gets absolutely... He didn't need them. Everything's dropping. Boom, 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 boom. And of course he just walks up. And K-Dude's gonna be like, okay, that was sick. He'll even be clapping his hands. That was absolutely insane. We've got, what, 2 4s and a couple of Hellions now. Oh, and a couple of tanks as well. But there we go. Split. He's just going to come in here and just absolutely decimate. Even the SCV's getting in on the action. It's like, no, I want a part of this action too. Going to ruffle stomp that 4. We've got a couple bit down here. We've got tanks. These are deadweight roaches. They're not doing their job. They get fired, so they'll be, you know, sent off to the ballistic maroon. Now, the Terran player thought he was going muters, but here comes the reinforcements of roaches across the map. What do we have? We've got 3 tanks, couple of Hellions, which are doing absolutely nothing but tickling these roaches. Now, the roaches need to get up really close just to stop the splash damage, and he's not doing it. Now he's doing it. Take out the tank, then concentrate fire on there. But the high ground tank's doing some serious damage, producing more 4s, but then again, this roach army is just sick. Coming in, he's going to snipe the 3rd as well. The 4th's his only mining base, so why not send roaches over there? Of course. Of course you do, right? This will force him to actually pull SCVs. He's got to repair. Yeah, there comes the mass repair, and I don't think NF2 Bally's actually paying attention. And as soon as it's gone down, he's not actually repairing again. He needs to repair. Ah, he's running out of roaches. No. But meanwhile, back at the base of the town, it does get cleaned up. This is still going on, but it's not going to do anything. The mining time has stopped. If we look at the income tab, you'll see that it's only 722. It's double for the Zerg Plat, but same amount of bases. Okie dokie then. So this is just a gas mining right now. Nothing mining out of here. Got a couple of 4s. This is the saving grace for the Terran. And of course you can see the mass slump of ugly roaches. Did you know in all of Blizzard's actual promo vids, you don't ever get to see roaches? Excuse me. You can see Hydralisks, you see Ultralisks, you see Ling, Banes, Marines, Medivacs, Banshees, Vikings, but you never see Marauders or anything of the such. But anyway, this mass repair goes down, but that dropped in about a matter of seconds. And oh my god, all the SCVs are going down as well, but look at the amount of tanks sieging up. He needs to get right up close to that. Where's the burrow? Burrow! No! Oh, I wanted to see another burrow. But it doesn't matter, this will get cleaned up. But there's another siege tank lying up there. And I really want to see burrow again. I really want to see it. And these oh my god, if he's not careful, these are going to be all cleaned up. And yes, they are. The roaches, this is going to be held. Just. But he's on 1 mining base. Oh, 2 now. Sorry, I didn't see this one going up. Taking another expansion of his own. This is such a hard map to play as town, I think. Unless, of course, he went by and he was doing stupid galore drops. But we do see 1 Broodlore in production, because this Broodlore is OP. Okay, now we see 5, but still. 6. I can count them. How many Broodlords must we make? We must make 7 or 8. Oh my god, okay, Terran GG, son. Because 4s... you know what, it doesn't matter. I can't see him coming back. I physically can't see him coming back from this. He's lost 1, 2, 3 bases. Where, yeah, this is just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Maxed out Zerg to 100 supply of the Terran. We've got a couple of Mutalisks out in the field, which could probably do absolutely nothing. Well, they could actually come in and take the fire from the 4s while everything moves in to kill him, but... Terran now moving out to his death, because why not move into a flock of Mutas, right? You know, that makes sense. Lots of broody broods. Good positioning of the broods as well. Anything comes up through that aisle, it's dead. There is no ifs, ands, and about it. It's dead. Lots of roaches out in the field as well. The corruptors are there just for corruption or doing whatever they want to do. But... oh no! What a time to unsiege. Oh my goody aunt. What a horrible time. But the Raven's out, isn't it? The Raven is out. So this burrow movement will not do anything. So we've got a couple of tanks out. But these burrowed roaches are going where exactly? The army's there. These corruptors, if they can take out that Raven, this will be brilliant. But I can physically... oh, finally, the Mutas decide to come in and do something. We've got corruptors working on the Raven. Right, the Raven's done. These roaches are doing nothing. They need to come back and do something in this damage. And the broods are just sitting back, wreaking havoc. And there's the GG. K-Dude takes a loss in game 1. But it's his choice of map. So, hang on. Ah, everybody's screaming at me. There we go. Derp it, derp, derp. So, yeah, K-Dude, the last hope for Terran, didn't survive that onslaught from the Zerg. Zerg OP, as we all know. I feel there was no Vikings. He had no Vikings. If he went 1-1-1 in the start with Banshees, the game would have been, especially since it was close ahead, he would have done so much better. But we shall see what's going on in the next game. We're just waiting for Arbinator to set that map up. Until then, we're going to put some music on because yes, we are. And I'm out of coffee. It's not good. I didn't realise how much... I mean, I've done 4-hour casts and everything before, but an all-day streaming session... Oh my god, I'm tired. It's like my eyes are just going... falling asleep on me. But... in fact, we've been going since... when did we last stop? I think... quite a few hours, actually. Wow. Start at midday and it's now 9. Oh wow, nearly 9 hours. OP, woo. So yeah, just waiting for the map choice of K-Dude, and then we'll get into game number 2. I need someone to slap me real hard. Oh, there we go. Monop's got the game. Epic. Oh, Cloud's Kingdom. Epic. I like it. Good choice. Let me just... now, Chaotic Hero and Happy HPP Mats are fighting off in the second semi-final. That should be underway. Right. Can NFL team Bally make it to the finals? We shall find out. But can the last hope of this Plat Rush, K-Dude, bring it back? We shall see. Just got confirmation that the other semi-final is underway, which is epic. That's what we like to see. Right. Both players are ready to go. And we are underway. Right. Hello, loading screen. How the devil are you? I'm going to keep the music on in the background because I need to keep myself awake. Because I'm so tired. Oh, it's been a hard day's work. Streaming all day, all night. And we're going to continue streaming because we're that epic. Right, K-Dude versus Team Bally, ZVT. Cloud Kingdom is your map of choice. And, oh, K-Dude. Nice split, but way delayed. And that is our orange Terran dude. Spawning on the bottom left-hand corner of Cloud Kingdom. Now, his opponent, currently a game up. He is NF Team Bally. The Red Zerg. With a very weird mixture of everything in that last game, which was good. What I've noticed about these two players is they take their expansions somewhat later than normal. But nonetheless, we'll see what happens. I'm trying to wonder. I'm wondering. I'm curious. Would 1-1-1 work on this map? We shall see. But this is easy for Zerg to take a third as well. This could be Roach Driver. Excuse me. I'm not sure what the Terran's going to do. This will be a bio build, I think, on this map. And yeah, guys, if you haven't done so already and you're new to the stream, hit that follow button, please, please. I'm begging you, hit that follow button, right? And follow us. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and especially on our YouTube. If you go over to our YouTube, we're going to be putting up the video soon, giving away a Borderlands 2 copy, because that's just how epic you are. Once we hit 50, every 50 subscribers, we will be giving away prizes. So it does look like we're going to get Hatch first, before Paul, from Team Bally. Scouts on its way. We see the racks coming up initially. There's the spawning pool going up for Team Bally. Nothing major happening as of yet. There isn't really much going on. Oh, as I stretch. You ever had one of those days where you were that flaming tired? It's just like, oh my god, sort of thing. Oh, but hey man, as esports, we're going to continue going. We do see a 1-Rex expansion coming out from K-Dude. Smart play indeed. Gas as well, which is now getting up, so we will see the factory. Oh no, actually, this could be huge bio. This could be racks. That would be good. So I'm curious as to what we're going to see, because we see no gas at the Plat as of yet, so we're not going to get any fast speedlings coming out for like early aggression or anything like that. Now, I'm 100% sure that if we see a second gas, he'll go into that Hellion sort of play again. Now, in Heart of Swarm, obviously, you do 1-1-1 build opener against Zerg, period, because you just open up Hellbats and do Hellbat drop. But this is not Heart of the Swarm, this is Wings of Liberty. Finally, we see a gas coming down for Bally. Now, that will be for either metabolic speed or to get layer up. Of course, you need 100 for both. Now, after this, guys, I will probably go after whoever. If Bally wins, or if, oh my word, he's really going to do some serious aggression here. Oh my god, he hasn't got any units out, and these lings, seriously, 4 lings. That's how. This is how OP Zerg is, man. Excuse me. Handful of Marines coming down there. All right, 2. Ooh, only picks off 1 ling. Cooling down of that mule. Now, we will see a lair. Honestly, we will. We shall see a lair. Bally hasn't got speed just yet, but that will be on the cards, as I said. There we go. I think right now both players are just going to drone up, because there isn't. This is where the game normalizes, and they decide what sort of tech they want to take. So we do see metabolic speed coming up. Now, of course, you could see a Baneling nest go down. That would be always awesome, awesome, especially if he sees his opponents only going into bio. And oh wow, oh wow. That should be Baneling. Yes, it is. It's going to be Baneling bust. So this all-in, this Baneling all-in, is coming out of, I don't know, Bally's laying out spines. So if he was going to go all-in with this, he wouldn't... Okay. Because this will be a 2-pronged attack. He'll probably... He'll probably build Banelings out here, come up here, focus fire from here as well. So Banelig's in first from 2 directions, and then the links to follow up. But he's mined what, 500 gas out of that? Oh, 420 gas out of that. We've got here's the move out. Now I was just wondering when the move out was going to be, because his Baneling nest should be finishing up. There it is. Yeah. And if we see no lair, that means he's going completely in. Yeah, there's no lair whatsoever, and this is going to be such a painful all-in. The problem is, Cease Tech is done, and it's about to finish up. So, he's now going to be just out of range to slice this, but I think he could get away with it if he comes up here and then goes, but no, I don't think this is the case. And you know what? He needs to go round, yeah. He needs to commit to this now. And yeah, there we go. He needs to get in. Second bunker up, third bunker up, and it did absolutely nothing. No damage at all. And now he has to go home. This is where we'll see nothing but drones made. There we go. Oh, wow, no. He's committing to this. He's going to go more Zerglings. And, yeah, so the Marine tank of K-Dude's actually going to work. Because he's going more Lings. I should have thought it had took all his gas. Yeah, again, not waypointing these drones. Right now, he just needs to go into a lair, which he's not doing, and go spire. Okay. I'm curious as to what's happening, because we'll probably see a third out of him soon as well. So +1 attacks coming up. We see more racks, so he's just going into mass racks, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that, because it's going to be Marine tank. So, but this needs to be lifted up and go for a third, trying to get that economical advantage, because his opponent, as you can see right now, is going to take a third, keep his economy on par with the Terrans, and right now both players are exactly the same. Yeah, I'm not sure why though, because Marine tank is going to mass wall off here, leave one tank in the corner. I'd say he needs to go Infestors. There's the left finally coming up. We'll see an Infestor pet once that finishes. That's what I feel he's going to do. Now, I personally would go Spire and just go with the Mutas, but I feel it's going to be an Infestor pit once Lair's done. Now these Lings are just scouting Lings for any sort of drop play coming out from the Terran player. Overlord up here would see anything as well, but apart from the Figment this way. But as you can see, Overlords around the map will spot anything that comes up. Now SCVs being... Why does he keep sending SCVs out there? I don't know. Now, the third's almost done for the Zerg. Now, both players seem to keep missing their rally points here. Finally puts it back into... puts 4 in that gas. He needs the gas up quite heavily. And 2 in that one. So, 1 out of there. Go in there. Doesn't do it. And the high ground tank's quite dangerous. But Marine tank again, I don't think this is a smart play, because he's going to go straight into... oh. No, he's not. Double spine in the... what? Okay, now I'm just confused. Because we've got no other tech. He's just going Ling Bane. I truly feel that Mutalisks here right now would do something. But... because right now they would be up, and as you can see, there's only a handful of missile turrets. He'd have 10. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing here. You can't just go Ling Bane. There's a spire up, because there's... oh, the spire's right in front of him. Oh my god, see, that's how tired I am. The spire is up, but I didn't see it. And there we go, 13 Mutas are on the field. Now these Mutas are to clean up the tanks. Now he's going to... you can sacrifice these Mutas, but as long as you take out the tanks. So he needs to trade efficient. So comes in, takes out the tanks. Ling Bane just walks in, takes out the Bioforce, and then just continue pressure up with Lings. Now, third base is going up, lots of spines. He should have probably double expanded as well, taken a 4th as well, because he's on equal par with the Terran in bases. But the only problem is the Terran's been up mining longer. So there are issues right now for our NF team Bali. Now, if K2 wins this, we go into a ace match. But there we go. Here comes the Mutant Harassment, and he's got what to deal with this? A handful of Marines, which is going to do... he could actually straight up kill these, because he overstims. So I'm wondering if he's actually, because he's going +1 attack. Is he going to commit to building more Mutas, or will he just go in with the Banes? No, he's going Banes. All right, okay. Smart play, because yeah, that's just way. Wow, did he max out on? Whoa, that's quick. Now I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the Infestor Pit somewhere now. I don't actually think we're going to see the Infestor Pit. Okay. Because this move out's deadly, I'm not going to lie. If he loses this army, K-Dude, then that's it, it's GG, because there's no coming back from it. Because he's just going to siege up out here and just blow the living crap out of things. He should be coming around here to set up on a flank as well, but the Mutas will fly in. The only problem is he really doesn't want to do that, and oh my god, did he not want to do that, and he just gave the game to K-Dude, and oh my god, did he not want to do that. Wow, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. So yeah, it does look like K-Dude will be taking this game, because this base is going down. That's all there is to it. He's got a handful of Mutas versus Mass Marine, GG. So, not moving up, playing a little bit passive and not with aggression. Mauling's being popped out. This base is dead. There is nothing that's going to hold this base. And more Mutas coming in for the backhand though. So, oh wow. But then again, where is the Banes? The Banes and everything. And he loses a massive clump of these Mutas. Oh, could have picked off a Medivac. Doesn't do so. And what in God's green earth? Good God. I hate to say this, but K-Dude's doing a comeback. Tanks versus a Queen. Tanks win. Oh, but now look, he's out of position with the Marines. Oh, what? No, you pull away just a second too quick. What the Terran player needs to do now is do a tank or two drop up on here with some Marines to do some sort of damage. But I'm afraid this is going to be game over. NFL team is looking in a sticky situation, to say the least. One siege up here, and that's it, because he's now contained. We do see the macro hatch going down here, but you know what? Doesn't even matter if these tanks get cleaned up. The damage is done. He's... Oh my god, you want to see a saturation? That's a saturation. And here we go. He's pulling drones. He's going to try and get the tanks to kill his own units, but even if he does, it doesn't matter because the reinforcements are coming in. And oh, bye-bye. GG, well played. K-Dude takes it to an ace game. So yeah, it's going to be ace match in the semi-finals of these two. So let me just get that music up a little bit louder. There we go. Now my admins will be sorting that out momentarily. But until then, we got some epic music on. Hammerfall for you. I just got some very interesting news. Both semi-finals went into an ace match. That's not bad. So my pick is still K-Dude. So guys, hope you've enjoyed the show so far and the other 9 hours of streaming that I've done. I'm sorry to let everybody down, but I think I will be going to bed after this tournament because I am so tired that it's not even funny. My eyes are... But we're good, we're good. We've got this last game coming up, and then we have the finals. Chaos, isn't it? I do believe he's going through. Right, Monop has got me into the next game. Epic, that's what we like to see. And yes, we have some epic music on in the background. Why we cast? Why? Because we can. Nothing saying we can't, right? Oh my god. I'm falling asleep. It's not good. I'm so tired. I just drank a coffee as well, man. Maybe I should just, like, I don't know. I need a monster or something, just so I can... Oh, the host kicked you from the game. Well, that was polite. I need a monster or something, or a Red Bull or something, I don't know. Oh, I'm so tired. But it's good. What's going on? Admin sorting something or other out at the minute. I don't know what's going on. So, right, it does look like we're ready to go. Yeah, Boogie, I do. I'm so tired. Like, oh, there you go. Slap myself. Right, let's see what's going on. Kato just getting some water, which is cool. Yeah, run, son, run! Run, Forrest, run! Oh my god. Do you ever just feel so drained that it's like, ugh? That's how I'm feeling right now. Bally. Okay, I'm going to call you Bally. I will. We stream pretty much all the time. We have events for StarCraft 2. We stream them Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We have Clan Wars for the LBNT team on Saturdays, when and if applicable. We have Zotac, where the best European players, or some of the best players in the world, compete for €100 on a Sunday. We also do every other Sunday the Reddit tournament, and every other Sunday after that, so once a month, is our HOTS tournament until release. And on March 2nd is our 1 year anniversary. Oh. Right, okay. Right, are we ready, or are we... They are? Okay. Right! Both players are ready. Let's get this game underway. So, yep, we are ready to go, and it does look like the countdown has started. Epic. Here we go. So this is the ace match of these two. 1-1 apiece. If you just joined us, thanks for joining us. WC Antigua Shipyard? Wow. Oh dear. Terran. Oh, drop play. Here we go. So a lot of drop play can go on in this game. I don't think we're going to see... well, we might see Banings, but this is definitely a Roach favoured map. Zerg. Zerg loves this map. But anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, he is Kadu, bringing it back to an ace match from the last game. Currently, he did lose the first game, but he is Kadu. He is our red Terran. And he's opponent. Losing the last game but taking the first game, he is a Bali, as I've been told to call him. And he is the Orange Zerg. Now, I really want to try doing this. Yeah, it works. But, yeah. Both players will open standard here and go like 1 Rex expansion, 15 hatch, 15 pull here. Big map. You want that economical advantage. Now, this is WCS version, so it is force crossed. I'm not actually sure if we're gonna get. Then again, I reckon Mutas could come out from Bali on this map. This could be Marine Tank again from K-Dude, but on this map, siege up, siege on, so I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, guys, we stream all the time. We've got many channels. Like the staff have their own channels, and more obviously, but this is the main LBNT channel. I stream all the time on this channel. We do League of Legends, we do Dota 2 sometimes, Black Ops 2, Call of Duty, we do World of Warcraft, we do StarCraft 2, we do StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm, we do falling asleep at his desk as well, because that's what I'm like literally gonna do. And we've still got another best of 3 to come after this, and there we go, there's the spawning pole. Oh! So he sees the hatch. Is he going to check the main? Check the main. Check the main. Sees it. So he's going to look for gas. He's going to see no yes. Reason he's looking for gas is because he wants to see if metabolic speed's on its way. You see that by the shimmering of the pool. But the pool's not even done yet. Now, if there was gas and he came in, he scouted that and he saw that it was gas, he'd click on it to see how much gas had been mined. Because if it wasn't like over 100, if it was more than 100 mined, that means he was going either metabolic speed or something else like banings into roaches or something. But it was too early in the game to actually tell. So we do see a reactor coming down on this 1 Rex expansion. This means we're going to get a factory. There has to be a factory. Now, if we get it, that'd be cool, but we shall see. Hellion play is pretty good. In fact, Hellion drop play is very good on this map. Where, oh where? Wait a minute, what? One? Where's, oh right. I was going to say, I'm looking around the map and I'm like, where's these lings gone? Right, there we go. There's the 4 lings that he did produce. Now, these are only for checking for any proxies and stuff like that. There we go. There's the factory. So, it does look like we're going to have a Hellion opener. So, yeah. Build Marines while you can, just to get the bunker up. Once the bunker's up, fill it up. Stop making Marines. Start making Hellion. Swap it over. I'd like to see Starport as well for a Hellion drop. But, who knows? We'll see it. No gas from our Zerg player as of yet. But these lings do get killed. Even if it costs them their life, and he does lose 1. What do we have? Right, gas, double gas, and Marines coming in to snipe the Overlord so that he doesn't see anything. But he's going out the way anyway, so okay. Really wants to kill this Overlord. And not going to get it. Chases it off. Max now. I think we see a third coming out from Bali as well, but double gas coming down. So this is going to be what exactly? I mean, gases are down. This just seems really late. Spine. Yeah, just whatever tech he's going to do is really late because he's 7 minutes of the game. There's no tech. So we're going lings with no speed, just slow lings. And bearing in mind, it's going to be 8 minutes in the game before something gets started. So Because he took a third, because he won't have the minerals. I'm curious, because we're going to go marine tank again, aren't we? It is, it's going to be marine tank, but where's the medivac? Okay, it's not, it's going to be command center. No, that's... Okay, what? Bio with... Okay. The Terran player somewhat confused me. Overlord going to go down or in the centre of the map. Oh, he doesn't see it. Oh, now he does. This Overlord going to... What did I... So, ling. Metabolic speed with lair. Where's the roaches? Where's the bailing nest? Where's anything? Because he's got all the gases. I'm confused as to what's going on. I know he wants to drone up, but really, wouldn't you want your tech up so that once the lair finishes, you can actually go into roach speed if you want to go to roaches? More racks coming up for our Terran player. So bio coming out of the Terran, well, marine tank rather. But we'll see. Fifth and sixth gas coming up. Why would you need gas if you're not going to go anything? Evolution chain, but finally a bailing nest coming up and a spire. I was going to say you're making all you're going to have this gas income, but what are you making? You know, nice little hidden tank down here. Tanks are OP. I still say they shouldn't be allowed to be able to fire up here. I mean, there's a big brick wall in front of you. Third coming down for the Terran player. KT dude now. Now, I've got to admit, I'm kind of rooting for the Terran because we haven't seen a Terran win in... Oh my god, actually, yeah, ages. We haven't seen a Terran win in a very long time. Now, these Marines are going to come across and check out these links. But I think Ling Bane with centrifugal hooks now coming up and 1-1 with these the fact that he sees yellow flame means he's not going mech. He'd be like, yeah, okay, these are just decoys. More racks coming out, as you can see, but the Overlord saw this. I was trying not to cough, but I failed. I failed. Now we've got, what's this? More tanks. Yeah, so this is just going to be marine tank against Ling Bane Muta. Now, if he puts that, if he decides to go into an infestor pit, I'm going to cry. But Ling Bane Muta, pretty standard opener. Good combination as well. As my mouse decides to bug out, come here. Do as you're told. Thank you. There we go. Yes, I talk to my mouse because I've given him a name. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, tank, marine. Where's this? Right, starport's up. This gives me what exactly? Because these is racks. And because the muters are already out, but I'm curious as to what he's going to try and do. Because damage, he's doing a lot of damage, I might add. Because the Zerg's actually now just saturating, getting this up. Yeah, wow. Terran Imba, but sensor tower, wasted gas investment right now, especially at this time of the game where mutants can just come in, harass. In the words of Artosis, exit stage left, enter stage right. So, I really want to see him coming in, taking out them tanks, because if he can get the tanks, the Badens can just roll over the rest of the army. But we shall see. You see the fourth going up for our Zopla. And there we go. The mutants are just going to come in. They're just going to engage these Marines because these Marines are nothing compared to the amount of mutalisks that are out on the field. In fact, how many is that? That's 16. Oh my god. And this will be, yes, 60 plus lings. And he's going to come in and snipe this. But you know what? We're going to go straight for these missile turrets. Why? Because these missile turrets are what's going to kill him. But it's only one. And he'll kill that in no time. I'd like for him to actually come and try and snipe. If he keeps trying to snipe these and not do the damage. But because he's engaging in 2 spots. These ones were just wasted. I'd like to, if he can take... Oh my god, he could actually snipe this. Good split on the thing, but he's moving out across the map as well. He could snipe the actual... I have no idea why... wow. Just dragged them. It's like he just dragged them across the map there. Not paying attention to what he was doing. Now, siege tanks up on the ramp here. These Marines are going to be split. Some will be dropped into here because he needs to, as and when these come in. But the Mute has taken out so many of the tanks. That's just absolutely brilliant. In fact, he's going to take out all of the tanks. And here comes the Lings. As soon as the tanks are over. And youchers. This is going to be painful. Oh! Everything goes down. And K-Dude, what have you done? He's got 2 tanks to take. Oh, 3 tanks. Okay, fair. All right. He's still in the game. He's got a couple of units, but not many. And he's just going to run straight into here. Oh my god, for the swarm. And as you see, everything goes bang, boom, goom, and this is looking very, very painful. And you're going to explode. Yes, you are. And more Lings come in. The Muters are in. Here comes the Lings. Muters just trying to take out supply depots. Once this wall's done, here comes the mass Lings and reinforcements. I'm not sure why he's doing this. I understand taking out supply depots. I truly do. But when you've got Marines sitting there, you're going to actually engage in this. And you're doing this. Why? Especially since you might as well just sack them if that's what you're going to do. So, bit of a blunder there. Big blunder, I might add. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, Bailings. 14 Bailings in production. So, bring on the pain. But then again, look, if he has a tank here, and a tank here, and a tank here, this would be fine. But it's not. That's a big flock of Muters. That's a big flock of ugly stuff. And that's another big flock of Lings. I don't know. Terran could still hold if he plays smart. But we'll see. I don't know. He might be able to hold. But at the same time, I feel that the amount of mutalisks on the field is just not going to be able to... He won't be able to penetrate. But then again, here comes the mutants into the back of this base. They can come in here, try to snipe off these missile turrets again, but they're nothing compared to that. Gets a scout off on all of this bench. You know what I want to see? Burrowed Bailings. Right, missile turret down. He needs to snipe the base. Snipe the base, snipe the base, snipe the base. Yes, he does. There we go. Why? That means these gas are null and void. So this goes down. Is he actually going to try and come into here and defend this? Why would you do that? And why are you sacking that amount of muters? Right, he's pulled back. Oh god. If a bunch of Lings get in here and his Marines are there, he'd kill his own army. Oh my god, if he does run... Oh no, if he runs in through here and here, here and here, the tanks would just decimate his... oh my god, no. The pain. Just thinking of that makes my brain hurt. That's... Oh my god. I actually want to see this done. If he sends all his Lings into here, the tanks would kill off all of these Marines by splash damage. All he has to do is waypoint his Lings to here. Boom, 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 boom. That is just deadly. Now we've got a flock of muters here. We've got... Wait, where's the other muters? There's the flock of muters there. A 4th and a 5th being taken. Terran's still on free base. Now we're seeing a drop. I'm not sure I agree with this because these Marines are following it. Okay. No creep to be detected. Going to come up here. Overlord's good spread. I like it. I think the Zerg player needs to improve his Overlord spread, you know, but we'll see. These Marines. Wait, whoa! Now he's seen it. We see the mass. In fact, why isn't he just engaging these? Yeah. You've got... Okay, I've seen it all now. I've seen Mass Muta run away from 2 Marines. Interesting, to say the least. Is he going to try and force an engagement? And yes, oh my god, this is going to be sick! Everything's coming in, and here comes the onslaught. And yeah, throws it away by engaging on 3 tanks. OP tanks, OP tanks. So yeah, KT Dude could move on to the finals now if he decides to push, and that does look like he's going to do. This is not looking good. We've got a handful of mutas left as well, and he's like, okay, you know what? I don't need to worry about you. I'm going to A-move across the map. And of course, all the mutalists are on waypoint. Here comes the Lings. Here they come. 1 siege. Come on, if he gets a siege, he can do it. Our last hope. Can he make it to the finals? Can he win the finals? K-Dude is pushing across the map now. He has cornered the Zerg. He's going to lose this base. Oh my god. And here we go. We've got a handful of Marines coming in here to snipe this base as well. Oh, the Zerg doesn't know which way to turn. He's like, oh my god, the Terran Imbar. But no, he's going to come down here. He's going to engage. This is just a diversion force. Is he actually going to get the base? Nope, that does get cleaned up. Oh, wow. Wow. 114. We see the Terran finally getting a 4th up as well. Terran up here in the corner as well. But there's the engagement, as I can't seem to get my mouse to work. But it's been cleaned up again. No split whatsoever by the Terran. Does lose all his Marines yet again, and not something you want to be doing. This building is going to go down. Now, these 2 mutants could probably come in here and do some damage. Snipe off a tank here and there, especially this one here. Now, what we got? Double spine. This is too close to tell who's going to win it, because both of them are blundering. As in, they're making silly micro mistakes and macro mistakes. Now, this game's been going on for nearly half an hour. My brain wants us to sleep. But don't worry, guys. We're not going anywhere. Why are we not going anywhere? Because we've got another best of 3 coming your way. Oh my god, taking out tank after tank after tank. And here comes the Link Bane. Everything's coming in. And all the tanks go down. It doesn't get to focus fire. Epic. I like it. I like it a lot. Now, Bane should come here. Bane should go here. Oh, he calls down the supply. Ah, no! Stop. And boom. And so much was done. Control press that. Units killed, 321. Units killed for K-Dude, 409. So, it's been a little bit of an aggressive game. And here comes the long, droning session. Now, because he actually lost his 2 mining bases, so he's not really got much. He needs to get another base up. And he doesn't really have... Yeah, he does, but K-Dude hasn't got the minerals to do anything here. What you see from K-Dude here is exactly what he's got. And in fairness, I agree, Shark on it. They are Zerg units, i.e. Lings. Every Ling unit is +2. So, well, Ling-wise, anyway. Right, okay, he's got drones pulled as well. They're both, like, sort of not mining. So this could be... I'm going to say this is in favour of the Zerg player, because he can't seem to... He can max out that, and he's got his next base up again. The 4th, he has to protect. He physically has to protect it. Mind out in his main, in his natural as well. It's nothing but... And look at this. Nothing's being produced. He's got, what? A Marine being produced. Nice little split. He's going on. He's like, okay, I've got a split. I don't have a choice. And against centrifugal banings, that isn't even going to be enough. He has no tanks to speak of. Oh, Bali's going to be... Oh my god, no, Bali, don't do it. Don't do this to me, Bali. Bali is going to be kicking himself when he watches this replay. No, here. You see these? Come down here. Ah, come on. Look, Bali. Look, Bali, why are you waypointed there? We've got, what, 2 Broodlords? When he sees this, he's going to be kicking himself. He's going to cry. And he's like, right now, he's like, oh my god. And finally getting mining, and that's just a pay for it. I've done that once or twice, but not to that extent. Now, I think he's going to try and get this base back up, but I don't know, man. The 4th's been up for a while. Now, both players stabilising, getting another econ and army value up. Ooh, taking a stretch. Why? Because it's getting late. I'm trying to see. Where's the move? And now that the broods are on this field, oh, the Banes and everything's coming in. Where's the split by the Terran? None. He's not splitting. Oh, actually, in fairness, that wasn't too bad. But the broods are just sitting there, coming back. These mutants need to be doing something. Attacking his main or something. This is his only mining base, though. This is... doesn't want to be going across there. I think he should go for it. Because he's got nothing mined. He can't afford to lose these. If he loses his base, Bali will take it. And right now it's 100 supply to 160. There's no SCVs coming from here to repair it. He should have these SCVs come around to repair it, but it doesn't matter. Why? Because it goes down, and the Mula's coming, and this is where you come in to take the kill. Boom, bang, zoom, here we go. Lings are coming in from all over direction. Mutalists are fighting as well. The tank's trying to do something, but the tanks fall down. But it doesn't matter. There's not going to be enough. Everything's going down. And this is where we'll be seeing the GG. He tried. He did. Nice split. And, oh, wow. He's not mining. He has no income. We've got, what, 3 patches there. No patches there. This gas is mined out. Yeah, he should, actually, that's not bad. He could long distance mine or lift this back up. Put it in there. K2 says, sorry everyone who was cheering for me. You know, I'd give him a round of applause because, come on, man, he lasted. GG, well played, good luck next round. And 32-minute game. But wow, man. So, yeah, it's a ZVZ final. Oh my god. My brain. Honest to God, I swear on my life, I will never solo cast again. But we shall see. I think it's been 10 hours now. Yeah, 10 hours. Zergo P. I agree, Iceman, I really do. Oh, there you go, there you go. Yes, I do believe that is correct, my friend. Right, the finals will be starting soon. Monop has got me into the games. Right, guys, I'm going to apologise to those of you who want to stick around and do some games afterwards. But you know what? After this best of 3, I am going to go to bed because I'm dying. Oh, it's like my eyes. I can't even open my eyes. Like, but right. Right, we need the we do need the replays uploaded before we start the final, so that'd be cool if they can do that. Let's just have a quick look, make sure that everything's up and running. Reload. Right, Yep. They have. Let's get this going. As the time is stretching, and guys, seriously, there's still 20 or 30 odd people out there. Guys, you guys are actually sticking around this long. I've been streaming nearly 12 hours. You guys are S-Man, dude. You came here when I first started streaming. You're obsessed, man. Go to bed or something, you madman. But right, good luck. Have fun. Go out. Yep, both players are ready. Let's go. Right, we are ready to go. Here we go, guys. This is the finals of Plat Rush number 21. And I know it's very tired. I am. Now, I really am curious as to what... are we going to see Mutant or are we going to see Roach Hydra, Ling Bane? Who knows, right? It's a ZVZ. So welcome to the finals of Plat Rush number 21, ladies and gents. I am Jay Gorvick, LBNT, and your opponents, yeah, because you out there in the chat, you're taking these guys on. So, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, he is the blue Zerg player, HPP Mats. And his opponent, spawning in the top right-hand corner, he is NF Team Bali. Ah, proper GSL style. There you go for you. It's the finals right now. But I tell you what, I'm going to predict something. It's going to be so predictable as well. A Zerg is going to lose and a Zerg is going to win. So, ZVZ, nothing major coming down. Are we going to see? It's whoever. It's like the Protoss saying, whoever expanded it first dies first. But we shall see. It does look like we're going to pull first. Smart option in the ZVZ in a final. Play safe. Now, I'm not actually 100% sure as to what exactly going to happen. I think we're going to get Ling Bane sort of openers from these two. But we shall see. Actually, yeah, I'm going to go with Ling Bane out of one of these two. Yeah, it does look like Metabolic Speed's going to come out for Team Bali first. Yeah, that's exactly, because there's no gas. You get any speed, but there's no gas. I think he's doing that because he wants to get the hatch. Yes, he is going to hatch first. Okay, this could be problematic, especially because Team Bali's speed's going to kick in a lot sooner. So, obviously, that's a distinct advantage, especially even off a creep, so we shall see. Now, finally taking his gas, but way too late. But this is going to give him a chance to drone up. And if he does get Ling Bane all in, all he has to do is put a couple of spines up, and he can wall off as well. Evo spine, or something like that. Queen's up for Bali. And sorry guys, it's got to the point where I'm that tired, I can barely cast. Oh, so we got Queen out for both players. But we've already got Ling pressure. This is strange. Especially since there's more Lings out for HPP Max. 4v4, but who's going to win first? Now, Bali's got his steamer. He's got his speed up and running, ready to go. Now, problem is, his opponent hasn't. And it's going to be Bailings. Okay, Ling Bane. Okay, fair enough. Now, once this second hatchery comes up, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Bailing nest come up as well. But we shall see. Only mining 2 in gas, so. But so yeah, it's the ZVC finals. I was kind of hoping K-Dude would get through, but you know, he was the last hope, and I was really rooting for him. Good to see the guy play. It's nice to see someone new. And as you know, because the tournaments are getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's so hard nowadays to fit everything in. And because I'm streaming non-stop, and I'm also casting on my own at present, it's tiresome. But yeah, so we do see the aggression coming out from Bally first. His speed has picked in, but has his baneless finished? No, HP match decide to go straight in, and this could be a very early game. So, defensive bailing is being morphed. Has Bally got... No, the bailingness has only just been started. Okay. Okay, what? I'm looking as to see what's going on here, because Bally must have cancelled his bailingness because he went bailings. But it's only now just starting again. Oh dear. I think that must have been a misclick. Oh, gets in, gets a bailing detonation. That's what he wants to do. He's trying to get. Oh, he gets the second one as well. Now the spine is up, and oh my god! And HP match sees it and he's like, "Ah, okay, this could be problematic." Now, roaches are out. But this is going to be a delayed 8-minute push, but we shall see. Because this is a lot of lings. I gotta admit, this is a huge amount of lings. And it's going to come around here. The only problem is HP match now sees it. I don't think the aggression is going to hold. Now, the best thing about ZVZ is it's fast paced. I love it. Because whoever wins the first engagement usually wins the game, and oh, sneaky, 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 hold position on the drone line, and oh my god, and the bailings, oh my god, he gets into the main, he's going to see what's in there, he sees a roach warren, but he already knows roaches are out. Why? Because roaches are sitting at the front door. Now, there's a lot of banes that he's got that it could have been used in drones, but we shall see. I actually think HPP Mats is going to do some sort of aggression. I don't know what sort of aggression though, because he hasn't got the gas. 1, 2, 3. He's not mining out that gas. He needs to mine out a bit more of that gas. But I'm going to say that Bally's in a lot of trouble, because his roaches are now coming out. He's going to have to play defensive, hence why he's bringing everything back. Because once this push is kicked in the backside and goes, he's got to defend, because he won't have the numbers. And with the spines, that's fine, but it's not going to be enough. Actually, I think HP match, even though he's supply blocked due to that queen taking out that overlord, he could actually take this. Because, look, he's only just now got his second gas in the main. No gases in the third. But saying in the, well, in the natural rower. But saying that, yeah, now, yeah, look, HPP match has now got all his gases. That's fair. Good creep spread by both. And here comes the roach push now from HP Match. Now, curious. Oh my god, this is really... Yeah, Bally just doesn't have the income for it. Even with these banes, what is... There's no Evo wall, there's no... And plus now the HP Match has the arc as well. Oh, good splitting, and there we go. Moves right in, close as well. And he needs to take these down. More roaches coming out, though, so Oh! Bally gonna reinforce and hold. Now, are we gonna see some counter aggression? Yes, we get. Oh my God! And I cannot believe it. Team Valley just equaled everything up. The supply is back to standard, 104 to 106. That was one of the best bailing connections you'll ever see. He got so lucky. That was brilliant. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I was going to say, why are these roaches coming across the field? There's nothing to attack. Just a gazillion roaches, you know. Now, what we got? More roaches from Bally, more roaches from... Is anybody in Deviate? I feel we're going to see Infestors from someone, and there we go. Infestor coming down from HP Match. Now, what are we going to see coming out from Bally? Is it just going to be a macro hatch? I still say he should have took a third by now. In fact, both play. Yeah, there we go. Now HP Match is going to take his thirds. Because I'm going to coming up 14 minutes in the game. But we shall see. We shall see. Both players taking a third. Smart play. I must admit, it's very smart. Now this is, it's going to stabilise. Attack's been gone and dusted. Now they'll even move out. Yeah, oh, okay. He's going to move out. Now HP Match going to move out, but does Bally actually have... I think Bally could probably take it. The upgrades are still 0-0 to +1 in... Or he could move command into an army. Even with +1, move commanding is not good. Literally, I feel like in a Mexican standoff right now. Both players on either side of that ramp are saying, nah, we're good. We've got our side of the ramp. Bring it on if you want. But now, the reason for this is HPP Match is the aggressor. He needs to do the aggression. But Valley is sitting tight. He's doing pretty well. While doing this, HPP Match and Valley should just be droning up, and that's exactly what they're doing. Queen to queen, not much going on. If you look at the creep spread, non-existent. And it looks like HP Match done a split and go for it. I don't think this is the smartest play he made. This is not... no. This was not a smart play. He has the upgrade advantage, yes. Had. Because it's now 1-1. But the concave's just too good, and he's going to break through. Oh my god, this is close. But look at this, trying to do more aggression, but the reinforcements are coming across where HPP Matt isn't actually aggressive. Well, he's aggressive now, obviously, but he's not actually reinforcing these roaches. So, and now he does, but it's a little too late. HP Match now droning up quite hard. He's done an extra 2 round-ins. Well, I would say warp-ins if I was Protoss, but warped in of probes, harvesters. So, shall we see what's going on? Even with the spines. So it's 1-1 for both players. Oh no, Matt now has an upgraded advantage. It's 2-1. Oh dear. Roach Hydra versus Roach Infestor. Oh dear. I don't actually feel that there's a distinct advantage for either player right now. Taking a fourth would be, I don't know, too gutsy, crazy, because oh no, HP Matt's going to lose some units here for nothing. And Roach Hydra, yeah, I'm going to say HP Match would definitely win this engagement, max out army and all. Now HP Max has got his army to full strength. What he needs to do is get them upgrades. Get the upgrades and then start trading efficiently. Trade, effectively. If you can snipe all these gas units like the Hydras, that'd be awesome. Oh, he's going to catch him out of position. And look at the spread. And oh my god, that is awesome spreading. And we will see HP Max absolutely decimate his opponent Valley here. And I can't see any way out of this for him. And the aggression is coming henceforth. And to the death he will go. But we shall see. Coming up to... Oh, I thought he was actually going to push here, but he didn't. But that damage is done. That's called trade effective. If he could snipe the base, that's what our HPP match is really after. Trade that base, taking a fourth of his own while his opponent's trapped inside. I don't think we're going to see the Infestors just yet. Because Bally has a nice Roach army. But it's Roach Infestor versus Roach Hydra. I'm not sure on this. This should go anyway. But it does look like Bally has proven me wrong. Got the... Oh, Fungal! Nice Fungal! Actually picking off 2 Roaches. Very nice. Oh, the concave's too good, and Bally will hold this with no sense of urgency at all. Why? Spines plus everything, and now LTT Bally is actually just going to pressure, or is he just going to back off? No, he's going to back off. Problem is, his opponent is mining off a 4th base. So, I don't know, man. It's close either way you look at it. But we shall see. Roach Infestor Hydra versus Roach Infestor. Or just Roach at the minute. Now, Match can max out a lot quicker than his opponent can. Plus that extra income from his base. I'm not sure I like it. I don't... What's the energy like? 3 Infestors. I think Matt could probably take the engagement. If he could snipe the Infestors. Sees the 4th. Going up. Hidden 5th as well. Like it. I like that a lot, actually. HP Match just got the forces there. It's just absolutely insane. Now, sooner or later, these two are going to come to a head. I.e. now. And... Oh, the Fungals go down. It's absolutely huge. But the it's 2-2 to 2-2, and the Fungals did help. And HPP Match now in a lot of trouble. Turn the Tide has Bally. It's now him who's maxed out and doing the aggression. Now, this is where he wants to just push. If he can just push up that front door, force that engagement while reinforcing his army. Oh, dear. And as you can see, 2-2 to 2-2. Now, I don't think he needs to engage into this wide because the Roaches are just too much. But then again, Hydra's at the back, man. It's just so dangerous. But, yeah. Bally will be forced to retreat, and this is not something he wants to do. He's not trying to... Why are you doing this? You're wasting all these Hydras. You could have pulled back. But then again, this is getting close. And yeah, I can't believe it. Bally's pushed forward. Having to pull drones as well. No, Mineral walking through the line. Reinforcements. And it does look like Bally will be taking the first game of these finals. No. Apparently he decides just to pull back. I'm curious as to why. Why did you not reinforcement? Because there's the reinforcements coming across the map now. And still win the engagement. And here we go. There's the GG. Bali will take game 1. Now, HPV Max will get the map choice. Right, I am going to try and get... oh, I can't get the music on because it's gone. I'm not actually sure what's going on. I think one of my admins is setting up the second game. But right, guys, I am so freaking tired. It's unbelievable. But yeah, cheers, guys, for sticking around. There's like 20 of you left. You guys are all crazy. I'm not going to do another 12-hour stream. I can barely do it. Old age, that's what it is. Oh, Monop's disconnected. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, it does look like Monop has disconnected. I will get... yeah, so Team 2 won. Just asking for setting up a lobby for game 2. Yeah, please do. Thank you, HP very much. Now, Monop did disconnect, so yeah. Pake, what's the only $99.99 for? Right, awesome. Just waiting for Bally to get into the game. Go, 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 go. I'm not host, so... There's the countdown. Now, if Bally takes this game, he wins Plat Rush number 21. But we shall see. It's on Acknell Flats. Right then, and into game we go. Spawning in the top left hand corner, he is HPP, Mats, our Blue Zerg. And his opponent spawning in the bottom right hand corner, he is NFT Bally. And no, I will not do it in a Korean voice. So, I'm not sure what we're going to see. Pull first out of both of them, obviously, on this map. Well, depends how brave they are. But right now, I'm stretching and yawning. Yeah, I was up stupid o'clock in the morning, setting up and doing paperwork and stuff. But this is going to be interesting. I have to admit, I am curious as to what we're going to see. So my favourite matchup so far, obviously, is one of the PVTs, because obviously Mutas versus tanks and stuff like that. That was awesome. But yeah, I don't know what to say right now. I'm not sure, 100% sure as to what we're going to see out of these players. Pull first out of Bally, and it's going to be pull first out of Mats as well. So both players want to do some aggression. Bally definitely want to do some aggression. Now, if Mats decides to go gas as well, he wants to do aggression. He does need to try and where are you going? Oh, he's going to go for a second hatch, is he? Okay. As we catch quite a bit of lag there of one of the players, the host. I'm not actually hosting this game. It would appear that we are going to get speed coming out of Bally. Obviously, on this map, bailing Ling is really strong. Really strong. But we shall see. Oh, I'm observer. They didn't make me a ref. Typical. Oh well. So finally, gas coming up for HPB Mets, but it's too late as the Lings are already on the way from Bally. Oh, double queen. Interesting. But he's not going to have any... If he can get the cancel on this hatchery, that'd be awesome. We shall see, though. And there's no Lings coming out for HPB match yet. Let's get a drone. Nah, Sharky, you're not as tired as me, my friend. Oh, and Bally just going all in one base, all in. No, he's not. He's getting the second base, but Bally really wanted to try and take an early win here. Now, problem is his opponent's now saturating his natural. He's got a gas up. We are going to see Roach Warrior as well, so second and third gases will be coming down. But I don't know here. This could do some serious damage. It's only got, there's not many Lings, but it's versus slow Lings as well. So, oh, the Queen's going to drop as well, and oh my God, so much damage. Oh dear. And this is not looking good. Evo's going to go down. No, he wants to get into the main. He wants to do damage. He's going to snipe the Queen, and you know what? HPV Matt's in a lot of trouble here. There should be a follow-up there, but he's not. He does indeed get cancelled. And oh my God, the economic damage so far it's already been done. And oh my God, oh. Yeah, okay, 21 drones killed. He's got 3 roaches in production. This is just going to be mass Ling, aggression, aggression, aggression. I actually don't blame him because it's an early win. It's not looking good. Spines up. In fact, yeah, oh my God, you know what? It's already over. Bally will take this because in ZVZ, there's just not enough. He's got what? 6 roaches versus Massling. Yeah, and if he gets the kills on these, he's just going to go for the hatchery. Is he going to go for the hatchery? He doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to do that. Bally for what? Smart move. Smart move. You've got a roach warren of your own, I do believe, as I'm looking at. Yes, he does. I actually feel he's going to try and snipe it. If he can pick off 1 or 2 of these roaches, that'd be fine. That'd be great and dandy. But another drone goes down. He needs to try and get past these roaches. Oh, he does, and he gets into the main. And no, there's no Queen. Hold position. Boom, 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 boom. But the damage is he only managed to get one. So that wasn't like a huge investment. So now it'll just be roach. The next push that comes will be roaches. Bearing in mind, Bally has queens. His opponent doesn't. So, oh man, I gotta admit, I feel that Bally might actually take this. And it's not looking the best for his opponent right now, as this is going to be a roach timing push. Not timing push, but a push in general. First, what he's got, this base is gone. There's nothing there. He hasn't even got a gas though. He's mining on 2 of the gas. He's gonna drone transfer. I have to admit, I'm not sure I like this. This should be followed up by mass links. Yes, there we go. There's mass links, and these roaches just come in, do whatever damage he can. And once he sees this, I'm not sure he's gonna be like, okay. He needs to cancel the queen because it's not making the daylight of this planet Earth. And oh, the queen's gonna finish, but it's gonna die. Now roaches are gonna come in and just snipe. 1v1 and just walk up a ramp. Yeah, there we go. And lings will follow the second they get an opening. There we go. Lings are in. Lings are surrounding, and I think it's going to be GG. HP Matt's in a lot of trouble. Bally just dominating him right now. And as soon as his hatch goes down, he's got a rule in it here, and he doesn't even need to move. Even with the lings, it doesn't matter. Look, where's... Oh my god, Bally, you're not really reinforcing. Why are you not reinforcing? But the damage has been done. Even if he cleans this up, there's you know, there isn't anything. What's he got? What's he got here? We got more roaches doing something. Oh, attacking on one roach, yeah. There we go, more roaches coming along. Where's the he just needs to send lings. I mean, his opponent's gonna try and send it, but Happy Mats is okay. He's like, nah, I got a smiley face. We're okay. GG. Well played. So it just like Bally takes the finals 2-0. Wow. I think it's 2-0. So yeah, Bally takes Plat Rush number 21, 2-0. No, that's 4. 2-0 with a rabbit thing. So congratulations to Bally, commiserations to Happy Mats. But you know what, Happy Mats, hearts to you, man, awesome. Right guys, that's me, and that's it guys, you can all go to bed now. It's finally over, the long haul is over, and yeah, congratulations to Bally. Right. That's it, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Remember, I will be streaming at some point tomorrow when I wake up. So, stay tuned for that, and have a good weekend, and I hope you enjoyed the show. Thanks for tuning in. GG. Good luck. Have fun. See you next time.